Good morning, Carrie. What cases are you on this morning?
Hi, good morning, Heather. I'm standing in for a colleague actually. The case is Heather Booth. It's set for an exam,
Mm-hmm.
but I wanted to log in now and I told Miss Booth to log in now. She
Mm-hmm.
doesn't have transportation today. So I wanted to check with the prosecutor to see if there might be a misdemeanor offer, or if not, whether we can do a waiver on Zoom.
Oh, perfect. Okay. Um, so you're here for Miss Hines.
I'm here from Brianna Hines. Yeah.
Yeah. Okay. Mohammed still has not checked in yet, so I will wait till he jumps on and then I'll put you in with him, okay?
Thank you.
You're welcome. On the iPhone, oh, we'll just kick you out.
Yeah,
I'm gonna
Heather
remove
would
him.
kick them out because I keep
I
putting them
did.
in my room and they keep not.
Let's see. All right, Mr. Mohammed, I'm going to put you in with Mr. Martin.
Sounds good, thank you.
You're welcome. Ms. Kozub, we're waiting for your attorney. Seems they're all on their own time today.
This is Ryan Parks, not Kozub.
Good morning, Miss Casto.
Good morning.
I was just looking for your email to email you.
Ah,
Do you need to speak to Mr. Pickett or do you need to just speak to Mohammed?
no, I am good with Mr. Piggott. I'm just the prosecutor.
All right, I'll throw you in there.
Thank you.
You're welcome. Mr. Martin, are you going to have Miss Booth call in?
Yeah, I don't see her here. I will prompt her to log in right now.
Yep,
And
thank you.
it'll be a waiver.
Okay, thanks. Mr. Bickert,
Yes, ma'am.
did you need to speak to Mr. Kessel? He's the prosecutor for Miss Sylvester.
Yes, and then I did reach Mr. Talis. He's logging on. I
Okay,
was
perfect.
not able to reach Mr. Stanley. I believe Mr. Stanley is the one that's scheduled for 10:15.
Yep, he is.
So, so that might be a little tricky. I will be I'll continue to monitor that, of course. So yes, if I could just speak to Mr. Kessel, that'd be great.
Yep. Alrighty, let's
Thank you so much.
You are welcome.
I mean, I know I'm going to ask for exam dates. I will tell you that already. But
All right, well, you need to get your discovery and be in order before we're holding an exam, so,
yes, sounds good.
okay. Hi, Miss Farage.
Good morning.
What cases are you here on?
I am just here on Arnold Jean.
Okay, are you
Jean
in
Arnold,
contact with
sorry.
him?
Is he not in custody?
No.
I will try to see. I will try to call. The last time I knew that was that he was in custody because they just refiled this case. I'll try the phone number I have.
All right, I will see if he's standing out in the lobby.
Thank you.
Ms. Castow, are you ready? Or did you need to speak to Mr. Pigot?
Let me just briefly speak with him if I could. It won't take long.
Sure,
Thank you so much.
you're welcome. Ms. Farage, did you need to speak to the prosecutor while we're waiting for your client?
Oh, so he's not in person either?
No, no. Do you have a number for him?
I do, but it doesn't look like it's connected at this point.
Is the last 47955?
I believe once.
Just
Yes,
so that,
ma'am.
okay. All right. I'll let you speak to the prosecutor while we sit and wait.
Thank you.
You're welcome.
I appreciate it. Thank
You're
you.
welcome. Yep. Mohammed, Miss Faraj is in your waiting or your meeting room.
Okay, can I just be put on the record for the exam date for Katie Ford when it comes?
If she's not on Zoom yet, so yeah, yep. When she
Alright.
gets on Zoom, then we'll do it.
All right, thanks.
You're welcome.
Madam Clerk, we're ready on Sylvester whenever you guys are.
Alrighty, I'll let the judge know. Thank you.
Thank you. Yep, thank you.
Mr. Harris, you need to speak to the prosecutor or do you want to speak to your client?
I spoke to my client. I need to speak to the prosecutor. Thank you.
All right, I'll put you in the breakout room with him.
Okay.
What was that guy's name we took care of this morning?
That was Gregory. It was the very first one. Joe, if you have any adjournments, just bring them into me, please, and let me know.
That what it was. Thank you so much. Morning, Council.
Morning, Judge.
How you been?
I'm doing great.
How's the old man doing?
Even better than me. I always say he's gonna outlive us all, Judge.
Give him my best.
I sure will.
It's been too long. I haven't seen him.
And a lot of people I always get asked about him because mostly right now, not completely, because he'll come here. But mostly he's farming the farther stuff out to me. Longer trip.
Yeah.
You know, if it's out of.
He's staying close to home.
Close enough.
I don't blame him.
I know he still comes here. I think
Yeah. Yeah, good.
I know he misses you, Judge, that's for sure. No, I'm just doing my physical regular, got back on my feet.
And
And I still got till February, but I'm running and jumping already.
Good.
More than I ever thought I'd do again.
Good.
Judge, can you ask
Heather.
Mr. Hall how long of a adjournment he would like?
I think if it's, is it gonna be on a Wednesday?
Yep, every Wednesday.
You know, the 2 weeks would be perfect on the 27th if, oh, that's the day before Thanksgiving. I don't know if it's.
We got a docket 27th, Heather?
We sure do.
All right, I will be here smiling. But I appreciate it.
No problem. We got anything online ready to go, Heather?
Yes, the Sylvester case, please.
I am ready. Appearances on Sylvester.
Thank you. Good morning, Your Honor. From the Department of Attorney General, Chris Kessel for the people.
Sorry about that, Your Honor. May it please court, Tyrone Pickard appearing on behalf of Ms. Sylvester, who's present via Zoom, Your Honor.
Thank you. What are we doing today, guys?
Yeah.
Your Honor, I think we're going to ask for an adjournment. I'm going to get Mr. Bickerstaff the discovery in this matter. It is pretty heavy. It's about 500 pages. So obviously he needs to review it. So I was hoping, or we were hoping, maybe we could come back the first or second weekend of December for a PCC.
All right. So, yeah, we'll just adjourn the PCC. Let's take care of arraignment. Mr. Bicker, would you waive formal reading?
Yes, Your Honor.
I'll enter a not guilty plea. What'd you say, first or second week in December?
Yeah, whatever works for the court, I think would be fine for me.
Pick a Wednesday, fellas. Any Wednesday works for PCC.
Could we do Wednesday the 4th if that works for Mr. Bicker?
Sure.
That should be fine. That's fine.
All right,
Your
that's
Honor.
with Judge Green, so that'll be Zoom. Let's do it at, well, is Sylvester in custody or out? I can't find her on screen anywhere. Oh, there
Out,
she
Your
is.
Honor.
She's out. Okay.
Yes, Your Honor.
So let's do this on the 4th at 9:30.
Works for me, Judge.
That's fine with me, Your Honor.
Miss Sylvester, 9:30 on the 4th.
Yep, I just put it in. So will my warrant be cleared as of today?
Correct.
Okay.
All right. Does the prosecution have any position on bond?
No, Your Honor, we'll leave it to the court's discretion.
All right, I'm assuming she's a good risk for personal then. Ma'am, I'm gonna put you on a personal bond. The first condition is the obvious one, stay out of trouble. The second one is just about as obvious. You have to participate in your court date December 4th. So that means you either have to be in the court so we can put you on a computer or you have to Zoom in on your own. Understood?
Yes.
All right, I'm gonna put you on a personal bond. Raise your right hand. Do you swear or affirm and acknowledge the debt payable to the court in the amount of $5,000 if you mess up on bond?
Yes.
All right, gentlemen, anything else you can put your hand down, ma'am. Gentlemen, anything else to take care of?
No, thank you, Judge.
No, Your Honor, that's all.
All right, you folks have a good day.
Thank you, Your
Mr.
Honor.
Mr. Bicker, did you speak to the prosecutor regarding Mr. Talis? Because he
No,
is
I
on.
need to.
All right, yep,
I
I'll throw
need
you back in there. And Judge, next we can do Pigot, Pigot.
Booth, somebody brought him in. I don't know who did.
His name's Booth?
Booth.
We're waiting on Booth to jump on. Mr. Martin is here for that on Zoom.
Okay,
So we're waiting for that one.
and is it Pigot you said?
Correct.
I'm looking for him. When's that one scheduled?
Pigot is scheduled at 8:30.
Oh, there we go. All right, appearances on that file, please.
Good morning, Your Honor. Nancy Casta with NDS appearing on behalf of Mr. Christopher Pigot, P number 80549.
Thank you. Mr. Pigot, you can hear me?
Yes, Your Honor.
Thank you. Counsel, what are we doing?
Your Honor, I believe the prosecutor wants to double check just to make sure that we don't have outstanding digital discovery on this case. So I believe we're requesting a 1-week adjournment.
All right, next morning or next week, yeah, what time will we do that? That is the 20th. How about 9:30?
Perfect. We can do.
Judge, are you allowing that by Zoom or in person?
Why is it on Zoom today?
Heather, I think I'm going to be there in person on the 20th as well. I do have a
Perfect.
prelimination.
All right, let's do it live then.
Did you want it a little later, Miss Casto, then if you're coming in for an exam? We can do it at like 10:45, 10:30, 10:45.
We can do that as well.
I mean, would that help with your exam?
It's gonna be of Judge Oakley. It's gonna be for Miss Ford, so whenever the court will give us that exam date.
Yeah, the exams are scheduled later, so rather than have you hang around all morning with us, we'll give you this one later in the morning.
Perfect. That
Mr.
sounds
Pigot, that works. Wednesday at 10:45, was it?
Yes, Your Honor.
Heather, 10:45?
Yep, that's good.
All right, bond is continued. We'll see you two next Wednesday.
Thank you. Mr. Pigot, you can go ahead and log off, sir, and then we'll be in contact, okay?
Thank you.
You're welcome.
Heather, anything else ready?
Mr. Wyatt, are you ready on Miss Kozub? I mean, Mr. Harris.
No, it's my understanding the prosecutor. That's fine. No problem. It's my understanding that the prosecutor Aaron Dane is not here, and I just text see if she was.
We're not understanding anything you're saying.
If she's going to zoom in.
Miss
Yeah,
Kozub's
on.
in custody. She's on.
Yeah, I understand Miss Kozub's in custody, but Aaron Dane, the prosecutor, is not.
Aaron Dane is the prosecutor.
That's my understanding. And I've texted her and she hasn't responded yet.
This is Ryan Parks. This isn't Alicia Kozub. Sorry.
Oh, well, thank you.
Sorry.
So
She didn't look like Miss Kozub.
So we are waiting for your attorney, Miss Parks. So we're not ready for Miss Parks, are you able to see if well, I guess we're waiting for Miss Dane anyway, so we're gonna be waiting a few to put before we put Kozub on. But let me try and call Miss Dane. So as of right now, I don't think we have anything ready. We're waiting for everybody's clients to appear.
Thank you.
Mr. Harris, I don't have a phone number for Miss Dane, so I guess we're just gonna wait.
I have a number for Miss Dane if you want it.
If it'll come through because you're really bad reception.
Okay. Let's see. Let's try this. 734 634 739.
I'm missing a number.
734 634 8739.
All right, thank you.
Okay.
Mr. Harris, Miss White, or Miss Dane's going to be calling you. She needs to speak to you.
Okay, well, maybe this is her call. Thank you.
You're welcome. I do not show Mr. Mckitty as in custody.
Okay, thanks, Heather.
Do you have a phone number for him, or do you want to verify the one that we have?
I have one and it was not successful.
Because ours ends in 0553.
Let me see.
Is that the one that you have?
Yeah.
Yeah, okay.
Yep. And I think it's scheduled at 10 o'clock for this one. So
Okay. So we'll be waiting. And that is it looks like it's the domestic prosecutor,
Yes.
so you'll be speaking with her on that.
okay.
Do you need to speak to Miss Ford or
No, we should be good with Miss Ford. But give me 1 second, Heather.
Yep,
Sorry.
yep. No, you're good.
Hey, Heather,
Yes.
I have all 5 defendants here now, including the 2 945s.
Perfect. Yeah, we're waiting on Miss Parks. Sorry, I thought you were somebody else. We're waiting on Miss Parks' attorney.
All right, well, let us know if you need to flip-flop them.
Okay, thank you. Miss Parks, your attorney just emailed me and he'll be jumping on any minute.
Thank you.
We would like to get in there.
Okay, now it's working.
Miss Farage, it looks like Mr. Arnold is on Zoom now. Did you need to speak to him?
Yes, can we briefly go into a breakout room?
Sure. Let's see.
Heather?
Yep.
I think I'm going to probably ask to see if I can speak with Miss Ford briefly. I just received notice that we might have a conflict in continuing to represent Miss Ford. So
Alrighty. I'll put you in a breakout room.
Thank you.
You're welcome.
Heather?
Yep.
Yeah, I just talked to Miss Dane. We're looking to hold the exam. If we could try to hold it next Wednesday at 11, if that's good for the court.
Hold on 1 second. I'm trying to figure out where Miss Castow is.
Heather, I'm not on that case. It's Aaron Dane.
Yep. I spoke to Aaron.
Okay. And then
Thank you,
Nancy,
though.
yeah, and then Nancy Caspell's case is with Patricia Manderman.
Miss Ford is?
Not Miss Ford, the other case. She has 2 cases.
Yep, yep.
All right.
Yep, Mckitty.
Yes.
Yeah.
And Heather, Miss
Uh-huh.
Dane would like Mr. Muhammad to just stand in for her to set that date. That's not a problem for him.
Yep. Next week, my exams, I have 1 o'clock. I don't have 11.
Ooh, she's got a 1:30 exam. Do you do any other days?
Well, my
week?
next day is December 23rd. Otherwise, no, the whole month of November is pretty much full.
You said your next day is December 23rd?
Yep. After November 20th, it's December 23rd.
Yeah, sharp man.
Yes. Mr. Cohen, did you need a breakout room with Ms. Parks?
I do not, thank you.
Do you need to speak with the prosecutor?
I don't believe so, no, thank you.
So you're ready to go?
Yes, ma'am, thank you.
All right.
You was judge.
Mr. Harris, are you contacting Miss Dane to find out what she wants to do?
Well, let me make sure I understand. You said December 23rd is your next available day?
After November 20th.
December. Okay.
Yep. November and
It's
then
December
December.
23rd.
Yep.
Okay, well, let's.
Or we
okay,
can,
let's do the
I can put it
23rd
on
then.
a different docket day, but I would need Miss Dane here to figure out if she's available on those days.
Well, next week she's available either Tuesday or.
We're not available though. I'm telling you the days that we're available.
Oh.
November is not a good month.
Ah.
It's pretty much booked up. So if you want
Okay.
a different day besides November
Let's just
20th,
set it for the 23rd.
December 23rd,
No, let's just set it for 23rd. Let's just set it for December 23rd then. There's not much we could do about that.
okay, and your client's in custody and you're okay with that? 23.
Pardon?
Your client's in custody.
Yes, she's in custody.
Yep. Okay, so November
Right.
23rd, I have 11 a.m. I mean, I'm offering other days in the beginning of December, but if I need Miss Dane on to figure out if those days are any good.
Okay.
Otherwise, December 23rd at 11.
Okay. Let's set it for December 23rd at 11.
And that's a preliminary
Because I don't
exam.
have her schedule other than. Yes.
All right. All right, then you're all set. I'll send notice.
Okay, thank you.
Thank
Thank you
you.
very much.
You're welcome. Mr. Martin, is Miss Booth going to jump on? I mean, have you talked to her?
I have no information to share. Just waiting.
Joe, you want me? You want out there?
Mr. Bickert, are you ready on Talis?
You're welcome to.
Oh, no, you need to speak to, we need the domestic prosecutor on that. There she is.
Okay. The final pretrial, it just has to be on record that the complaint was.
Well, then if you need something on the record, then yeah, so you're gonna hang out. I'll let the judge know. I don't know where he's at.
All right, I'll hang up.
All right, I'll let you know what's going on.
Okay.
All right, ready for the court now, session. Honorable Judge Oakley presiding.
Yeah, have a seat.
Judge, on Zoom, we have Miss Ford, Katie Ford.
Okay, appearances on People versus Ford.
Good morning, Your Honor. NDS by Nancy Casta, appearing on behalf of Ms. Ford, P number 80549.
And where's Miss Ford?
She's on
Here.
Zoom.
All right, good morning.
Good
All right,
morning.
what are we doing, counsel?
Your Honor, I just actually received a notice that unfortunately NDS does have to withdraw from the case due to a conflict of interest. And I apologize to the court, but I just literally received the notice on that.
All right, so Heather, how fast can we get somebody else appointed? We'll set
Um,
another PCC.
Do 2 weeks. And we can set another PCC.
All right, Miss Ford, we're gonna bump you out to November 27th.
Okay.
So we can get you another attorney. That's gonna be with Judge Green, so that'll be a Zoom docket.
Okay.
I'll continue your bond. How about 9:30 in the morning?
Okay. Yep, that sounds great.
All right, any questions?
No, I'm all set.
All right, you're good to go. Have a nice day.
Thank you. I appreciate you.
Thank you, Your Honor.
You're welcome.
And then the next one is Parks at 8:30, Ryan Parks.
Appearances for Parks.
Good morning, Your Honor. On behalf of the Defense Neighborhood Defender Service, Jonathan Cohen, P 86151. Ms. Parks is present by Zoom in custody.
Thank you. Ms. Parks, can you hear us okay?
Yes, sir.
Thank you. Heather, while I take care of the file, the felony file, there's a DWLS charge from Van Buren. Let's get her, oh, she needs, that's money. Never mind. We'll talk about that. All right, counsel, what are we doing on case number ending in 0969, the receiving and concealing?
Judge, I'm just asking to set the matter for preliminary examination, if at all possible, within the 21 days from her arraignment on the warrant, which would have been November 6th. She's in
How about next
custody.
Wednesday?
Yep. Let me double check. That should be fine. But just want to confirm the 20th. What time, Judge?
1 o'clock?
Yes, I can do Wednesday, the 20th at 1.
All right.
Thank you, Judge.
We'll continue bond on that file. And Ms. Parks, you owe us money on a Drobo license suspended from Van Buren Township way back in 2015. We'll figure that out next Wednesday.
Okay. Thank you, Your Honor.
Thank you.
Thank you,
you.
Mr. Cohen.
Yes, ma'am. See you soon. Have a good day,
All
everyone.
right.
Take those into Heather. Heather,
Next-
anything else?
Yep, Arnold at 8:30.
Appearances for Arnold.
Good morning, Your Honor. Attorney Sahar Faraj appearing on behalf of Mr. Arnold, who appears via Zoom. Mr. Arnold, can you please unmute yourself and state your name for the record?
Unmute first.
Remember to click on your screen and hit that microphone button, Mr. Arnold.
Can you hear me now?
There you go. Counsel, what are we doing?
I got a slight problem. The volume just went almost all the way down on mine. I can barely hear you.
Can you hear your attorney?
Yeah, if I listen closely.
All right, we'll both shout. Counsel, what are we doing?
Your Honor, may we set this for an examination next week?
1 o'clock?
On the 20th?
Correct.
That works with defense.
Mr. Arnold, next week, Wednesday, the 20th, 1 p.m., my courtroom. That work?
Yes, sir.
See you
1
then.
p.m. your courtroom next Wednesday, right?
Yes, 1 p.m. Bond continued.
All right.
Thank you, Your Honor. You can log off now, Mr. Arnold.
All right. Thank you. You people have a great day.
Heather, what else?
Well, I'm trying to find Miss or Pravanchi, can you please bring cast or Kozub out, please? We're gonna get ready to do Kozub.
She's en route.
Can I
Did we
take
see
something
Miss
in?
Mandernach? Did she leave again?
She's not in the courtroom.
No,
Can
but
I take
on
care of some
Zoom.
Mr.
Yes.
Bowditch is in court. Can I take care of those?
Yep.
Mr. Bowditch, what do you want to start with?
Hey, this guy, she's here. This man's name.
Morning, just sorry, I'm having some trouble getting on Zoom.
All right. I don't know what I need you for. Are we looking for Mandernach?
Yeah, on Zoom.
What one?
Just emailed you. I'm restarting my computer right now to try to get on.
Which file?
Which file? What? From Internet? Dane. You're on Dane, or I'm sorry, not Dane. Tyrone Bickert Talis.
Okay, Mr. Baker is defense counsel on that, he's on Zoom?
Correct.
Okay, I will get on Zoom as soon as I can.
Okay, let's not do that again. Mr. Bowditch. What do you want to start with?
Oh, Your Honor, just making it was, why don't we start with, this show, which you. With Mr. Williams, all right.
And his file's right here. We just needed to set it for a final pre-trial. I was in the middle.
Good morning, your appearance.
Your Honor, for the record, Jeff Bowditch appearing on behalf of and with Mr. Chad Williams. Sir, could you tell the name of the record, please? Thank you, sir. Your Honor, today's date time set for pre-trial. We are requesting a final pre-trial in which the complainant must appear.
Pick a Wednesday.
You know, I apologize, but can I?
27th?
My calendar?
Sure.
Ready, I apologize.
Don't go in. All right. It looks like Klobuchar is an adjournment. And Booth is going to be Zoom. Booth.
Yes. Yeah, we're waiting. We've been waiting for her attorney to on for a while.
She in custody or out?
She's out. We had an exam this afternoon. And he's waiting on her.
Oh, so she's not late. She didn't know they're trying to do it before this afternoon. 27th? That work for you? 9 a.m.
9 a.m. fine.
All right, bond is continued. We'll get you a paper notice, Mr. Williams. Next file?
Mr. Klobuchar?
That's the adjournment.
That's an adjournment. Don't need me for that. Somebody that you need me for.
That's all I have right now.
All right. Mr. Klobuchar, we're gonna get you a notice.
Your Honor, with Mr. Klobuchar,
Want to go to the same date?
we need to go as long as we can. He's meeting with Mr. Sick and the driver's license.
Go into the first of the year somewhere.
Hey,
I mean, we just pick a Wednesday, I guess. Doesn't matter who it goes to.
but I have to do notice for them to Zoom it and or if it's in person, can I just do December 30th?
Yeah. We'll do December 30th. Who's Mr. Klobuchar? All right. If you don't have anything to talk about before December 30th, you let Mr. Bowditch know. You won't have to come in December 30th and he can just get it bumped further into January. The problem is we don't have our 25 calendar set yet, so we can't give you notice. So just so it doesn't fall through the cracks here, we're going to set it for the end of December, but you communicate with your attorney and he can talk to us and we'll just bump it down the road. All right? Good luck. Yeah. We're going to get you notice for the December date though.
Thank you.
Yeah, that'll work. Mr. Muhammad, are you ready on something?
Yes, Roy
Anderson?
I'm going to, well, some data because I want to move forward this 1 year.
Sure. Is Mr. Anderson represented?
Yeah.
Good morning, gentlemen. Your appearances for Mr. Anderson.
Morning, I'm Attorney Josh Sheridan on behalf of the defendant, Mr. Roy Anderson. Mr. Anderson's.
Roy Anderson.
Good morning, Mr. Anderson.
Good morning, Your Honor. Mohammed on behalf of the people, P86771.
Sir, what's your name?
Roger Anderson.
All right. Raise your right hand. The other right hand. Do you swear or affirm tell the truth, the whole truth, nothing but the truth today? All right. Mr. Muhammad?
Thank you. Mr. Anderson, is it true that you don't want to move forward for this case?
Yes, it is.
Right.
And are you making this decision freely and voluntarily?
Yes, I am.
Have you been threatened or coerced in any way to come to this decision?
No.
Okay. And would you be assisting the Wayne County Prosecutor's Office in prosecuting this case?
No, I would not.
Okay, Judge, based on that, we're unable to move forward and I would request a no late response.
Done. All right, Mr. Hadley, anything else? No pros. Thank you, sir. Mr. Anderson? Mr. Anderson, good luck. Mr. Hadley, could you approach? When you can.
Yeah. Oh. Yes, sir.
Is the son the caregiver? Sorry, is the son the caregiver?
No,
Okay. Are there resources they need?
I don't think so.
Okay.
I think
Okay.
it's good old fashioned family.
Okay.
Family resources though, I may have a situation where I've got, they're all here. I have a complainant who appeared at the last final pretrial. I took the case over for Kaplan. The defendant is on dialysis.
Ugh.
They're married and he can't go home.
Right.
Because, I mean, she's not going anywhere. They're married. I don't know if there's anything out there in the way of temporary housing assistance, you know what I mean, for people who are in medical situations like that. Not of that.
Talk to Avery.
Okay.
He might have his contact at Wayne Metro might have something. She's not willing to let him come home.
No, it doesn't sound like it. I'm going to go talk to victims' rights here in a minute. She's not, actually, Mona's not here yet.
But you might touch base with Avery and just tell him what's going on. And maybe while you're working on other stuff, he can make a phone call or two and see if there's anything.
The plea offer, if accepted, or a finding of guilt, is going to still result in the same kind of scenario.
Right.
Like they're
So
stuck
it might
at the hip
not be real
until,
temporary.
well, at least in the immediate, well, they need to get down to family court.
Right.
It's a 20-year marriage. Is 30. So it's one of those, I was just kind of like,
yeah,
didn't really have a good answer in my toolbox for
You
that.
just want to make sure it doesn't get worse.
Yeah.
Yeah.
I'll check with Avery.
Yeah, check. That's my only suggestion.
Yes, she was an interesting one.
Yeah.
Mr. Bicker, did you need?
What'd you do? Oh, that guy?
It's not the law. It was the Jedi.
No, I think that was magic. What you work some magic.
Did you need to speak to Mr. Talis?
She asked me, like, do you need to talk
to Mr. Talis? Yes.
And I'm like, he's going to be held in contempt.
Wait,
of court.
no, I mean, Mr. Talis spoke.
This guy,
Sorry.
like,
No.
really.
No, but I think
I
the way you
confused for a
sold it to just dismiss it with prejudice, get your attorney to refile it. Sold it.
I
Great.
felt bad for him because I think he.
We're just asking for an
It's
example on that one.
he might
obviously
need
mental illness. It's obviously mental illness.
And when he said,
Yeah. No, I think.
Hopefully that's the.
No, I think you showed him a way to save face and he took it. And I hope they get him an attorney. I hope they get him an attorney to talk to him.
I can't.
Yeah. And maybe he'll listen to that person.
Here, you have that people.
Yes.
Yes. That's the one. No, wait. Of course, Janelle's not.
Just sent one that has the actual signature on it, but with the attorney here, we can just have him.
Janelle's not.
Hello.
Hello.
See him?
They're grabbing it, right?
Yeah.
Okay. Did they send it back around? Or tell me to send it?
Yeah, you guys sent it in
Well,
for your signature, but now that you're here, you can sign the original.
I'm still not sure I'm doing it, just so you understand.
Okay, so what do you want us? I mean, it's going
Can we
from an
vote on it?
operating impaired to an operating recklessly.
No, I know that, but I'm not sure I'm going to take that plea. You're not going to convince me. Okay. We've just never done it. We've always required a dismissal and a new ticket. His office says they won't do that.
No, it's not that we won't do that. I just wanted to I asked Heather if she can make sure like that you guys aren't going to be accepting that. Because it's still they're both misdemeanors.
I understand. I understand exactly what you're trying to do. We don't do that. So I'm trying to decide if I'm going to change my policy.
Okay.
And I'm not going to do it because you guys asked me to.
Of course. I mean, it's whatever you think is right.
I mean, I'll do it if you want to dismiss and do it the way we do it. If you want to dismiss this one and have a new ticket issued for the careless or reckless, whatever it is, we'll do that all in one day. But if you want to do it as a reduced charge, I'm not willing to say yes or no yet.
Okay.
Because I'm checking. Basically, I'm just rethinking policy that we've had for forever. And I'm just gonna see if there's a real good reason, because I got it handed to me when I got here. So I'm,
Issue with the judge, sorry.
well, because it shows up that we're reducing drunk driving to non-drunk driving. You know, when back in the day when Mad used to, you know, put judges in headlines, and that gets labeled to an individual judge. So I'm not worried about that, but I just want to make sure there's no other reason not to.
Well,
They got to get an officer here for that. That's the problem. You got to have an officer here. Who is this? Which department?
I didn't.
Yeah.
Because it's normally, if it's an OWI, we go down to impaired.
No,
It's already impaired.
I don't care what the end result is. That's between you guys. I'm just talking about process to get there.
I understand.
I mean, and you know, I had this conversation. It's your charge. If you want to dismiss the damn thing, that's on you. That's not on me. I might think it's a bad dismissal, but I'm not. It's your case. It's your purview.
I understand.
Just the process to get there is what I'm questioning. And I mean, I just don't expect here. We contacted our regional director to see if Scales got an official opinion on this, because once again, this is something I inherited when I got here, and we've always done it that way. We've never had anybody push back to it. So now I want to see if they've got an official position on it. If they say no, then I'll do it. But if I can't get an answer because Janelle is out of the office today, so we're just going through like the general courts ask questions thing.
You want to put this off, Judge?
I can do it that way.
Yeah.
I don't want to put either of you guys on any spot.
No,
Okay, why don't we adjourn it for you to get that answer on?
I'm okay with that.
Approach the cop just in case.
Of
so we can
course.
get it done next time.
I don't mind changing my mind. I just want to have a reason to do it, other than just you guys asked me to. Not that I don't like you.
There are issues.
No, I understand.
Oh, I'm sure there always are. Yeah. Yeah. Once again, I'm okay with where you're going. That's his decision. It's the process, how we're going to get you there. That's the only thing I'm questioning. So if you want to adjourn it, that's fine. I mean, I'll probably have an answer in the next day or two. So it's not like we got to kick it down months.
So why don't we adjourn it for that? Because I don't want to put you in a.
I can put you on next Wednesday.
And next week.
Are you available?
Or do we have to?
The problem is I'm leaving town tomorrow until Tuesday.
Next week?
And we couldn't Zoom it Wednesday if that helps. But I mean, if you're trying to get it done before Wednesday, I'm just not available.
Just Wednesday, I have an in-person in the morning in Clinton County.
No, can I Zoom you Wednesday? Because all day Wednesday, I'm going to be here.
Yeah.
Can we do that?
Yeah, I'm okay.
Okay.
Yeah, we could even do it. We could do it between exams in the afternoon if that helps you.
That's
what I want to do it in person.
Take my cell. I'll give you my cell phone.
Well, you know what? Hold on.
You can do it by Zoom?
Yeah.
Okay.
Let's just do it by, because we can take a plea to a new charge too if we have to, if that's what we're doing.
Okay.
Right?
You want to look in and talk to that cop and see what
Do you have the ticket?
I don't want to get you in trouble with your office.
Just want a name?
No. The thing is, my chief reviewed made it. I'm just going off.
Totally get it.
And you know, I'm a hard ass enough to say that their office don't set my policy. So that's what this is about.
With you for a little while. Okay, so Wednesday.
I don't have a ticket, but it looks like Carrier was the officer.
Officer Carrier?
No, Carrier's the defendant.
Okay, I could figure it out. No worries.
I can't find a name on this incident report.
No worries. All right. Okay, I'll see you next week.
Okay.
Yeah, sorry, Mohammed.
No worries. No, you don't have to do anything. So
All right, we're just gonna turn it to one.
response from the court with the next few days, and then I'll reach out to the officer and see if they want to do it through a ticket. Okay. If we can't come to a resolution, then we leave it. But
We'll get here one way or the other. Yeah, we'll get here. What time next Wednesday?
10:30 on the Wednesday.
And that's Zoom? Zoom?
By Zoom.
Yeah.
10:30. What was that? 15?
I wrote 10:30, make it 10:30. And you're gonna go, no problem. Sorry to slow it down. We'll get notice for your call.
Okay, thank you.
I think did I write the motion for a case on James? Okay.
We're waiting for the time.
If you can call Talis.
Thanks.
Patricia's one. Talis.
No, good.
Just remember, can you sign the, I have to come in that office sign. It's fine. I have one of the opposites. Here's for you and client.
Thank you.
Thank you. Have a great day.
Thank you.
Okay, Heather, we got another sovereign coming in. Got another sovereign. Now he wants my employee identification number and my temp W-9. I wasn't under the, I didn't understand that he was paying me or I was paying him. And he's a smoker.
Mr. Bickert, you ready on Talis? Yes, okay. Yeah.
Patiently waiting for a.
Oh, is that ready?
Sign that. Yeah, I had to go till 9:45.
That's just going down.
No, it's Capus. Then where am I doing with this?
Andy downstairs.
Andy downstairs. Okay, I'll go get that right now.
Okay.
Joe, I'm confused. Who's waiting for this? Oh. Counsel, you're on James Sharp? All right, go ahead. Put your name on the record.
Mayor, please, is on the court, Don Tucker Davis, representing the James Sharp. My car number is 5969.
And you've had no contact with him?
I'm not, and I'm trying to know what was needed by runner.
All right. He's going to go back in our pile for bench one. Have a good day.
You have the number that ends with 7096. He lives in Stockbridge.
Yes, I do. I've tried that. On another number that's not equitable.
Perfect. Thank you.
Use that address. Thank you.
Have a lovely day. Is Mr. Bickert ready on Talis?
He's ready on Talis.
Mr. Bickert, your appearance
Yes,
on
Your Honor.
Talis, please.
May I please court, Your Honor, Tyrone Baker, appearing on behalf of Mr. Talis, who's present, I believe, via Zoom, Your Honor.
Mr. Talis, are you out there?
Yes, sir.
You can hear us okay?
Yes, sir.
Thank you. Counsel, what are we doing?
Your Honor, I'm respectfully requesting to examine this matter.
Next Wednesday work?
It does.
1:30?
That'd be fine.
Mr. Talis, that work for you?
Next Wednesday, 1:30.
That's live.
I don't even know why I didn't scrap mine.
I'm really sorry to interrupt, Judge. I'm having trouble hearing because I'm having issues with Zoom. This is Mr. Talos, and was it being set for?
Exam next Wednesday, 1:30.
Okay, thank you so much. I appreciate it.
You're welcome. Mr. Talis, you understand that's live in my courtroom, correct?
Okay, in the courtroom.
Yes. Bond is continued. Any questions for Mr. Bickert?
No, sir.
See you next Wednesday.
And I'm
Yes.
sorry again, Judge. Was that 1:30 or 11:30?
1:30.
Okay, thank you.
Your Honor.
Can you let Ms. Kozub know that we rescheduled her exam for December 23rd?
Ms. Kozub,
Morning.
we have scheduled your exam for December 23rd
Okay.
at 11 a.m. Your bond is continued.
Okay.
Thank you. If you can flag down the deputy, you can let him know that we're done with you.
Okay.
I will go see if Dan has his Zoom up. When they jump on, have them
Which file?
either Riggins or Shoot.
Corporal, good morning.
No, you're muted.
You're muted.
Sorry about that. I forgot my lines.
That's all right. Good morning. We're ready for either Riggins or Shoot.
We're gonna do Riggins, then we'll do Shoot.
Your call. Shoot's gonna take care of half our docket.
Yeah.
Good morning, Your Honor. I have defendant Devon Cordell Riggins.
Thank you. Good morning, Mr. Riggins.
How you doing, sir?
Better than I deserve. We're just waiting for your attorney to show up.
Yes, sir. Yes, sir. Yes, Your Honor. Ooh, it's been a long 15 days.
security.
Hey, I've got Mr. Riggins on Zoom from the jail. I'm not sure who out there representing. I don't know if it's Bowditch or Hadley.
Okay, let me find out.
Thank you very much.
All right.
Who's Riggins' attorney?
I don't know.
We're giving them guitars.
Oh, okay.
Yeah, they both just need MIDC and Dan's on another Zoom.
Okay, so we're not ready for him. We're just gonna put him in a breakout. Okay, all right. Mr. Riggins, we're gonna put you in a breakout room with the attorney. We've also got, just so you know, we've got, excuse me, we got some cases coming up for a pretrial on November 21. Looks like trespassing, possession of paraphernalia, another trespassing. You know about those?
I thought that's what I was here for, all them.
No, today is defrauding an innkeeper charge from July 16th. They might have all came out of the same incident, I don't know. But one of them being prosecuted by the Wayne County prosecutor. The ones I just gave you are being prosecuted by the local prosecutor.
Okay, I thought they was all in Romulus, all the same.
All right. Hey, good morning, Dan. We're going to put you in a breakout room with Mr. Riggins. I just
Good
told
morning,
him
Judge.
he's got 4 Romulus misdemeanors scheduled for pretrial next Wednesday, the 21st. I don't know if these are all out of the same incident or not.
Okay.
You're putting the breakout?
Yeah.
I'm gonna get some water.
Oh, I need to pull James' phone number. Can you write down 313-100?
His attorney,
It's his attorney.
we have a prosecutor's asking for a ticket for us, John Seaman for disorderly. He has a domestic too with it, but he just wants the ticket.
Okay. And last name is Seaman?
Yes.
He. Oh.
There are 2 files there.
Yep.
Yeah, he only wants a disorderly.
Yep. You are welcome.
I think it's all he wants. I just saw his message. Yeah, because she might. I don't think we give copies to people to just show up. I worked with Sandy this morning.
I'll do what I can.
Okay, yes.
Even put it to
Ms. Carson, did you speak to the clerk?
Yes, ma'am, I did.
Yeah.
I said, are you afraid the boogeyman's gonna get you when they keep like. The first guy, first shoved on us, he's been here since 81.
Why didn't he leave? He's done. We told him to leave. We
Yeah.
were mailing him out notice.
He hasn't,
Uh-huh.
no attorney.
No term. We were sending him for competency. So we had to send competency paperwork to the competency people.
Was he in
here? Yeah, we already took care of him.
He
He's already
said,
talked to the judge and everything.
he said he's sitting here waiting for his attorney.
Mr. Gregory?
Yeah.
Mr. Gregory doesn't have an attorney. Gregory refused an attorney, even while he's speaking to the judge.
Today?
Today.
Was he have his mom with him?
No, he had his dad with him.
Oh, that ain't,
Okay, so who are you?
I thought it was him.
No.
Okay, let me go find him.
Yes.
Because whoever it is, his attorney hasn't showed up.
Oh.
I know who you're talking about, right?
Has an attorney choked up here?
Choked?
CHOATE?
No, I don't know, John. Let me go judge you or something real quick.
Has attorney choked? CHOATE appeared? Well, she has one at 8:30 and she has one at 10 something. 10 o'clock. For Mato, MATO, that attorney, the attorney at 8:30. The attorney never appeared. Oh, okay, thank you. Yep, thanks.
Well, you guys know which. What do you think like in the dark? Trying to remember. No, you ready anything? No. There's one guy out there.
Ray Sean Reed? Is that the guy that?
Keyshawn Davis, the one you gave me the number for. She'll be here in a half hour. I just don't want that guy to get benched for, because his was the first hit.
Oh, the one that we're waiting for Miss Nicole James.
Yes.
Okay.
So, and the other guy,
Is Reed.
he's not due till 10:30.
Right, right. He's just waiting for what's his face.
Yeah, we're waiting for a turn instead.
Yeah.
You have all the guys written down.
Yes.
So nobody news comes since like.
There's a guy sitting out there, he wanted to come in, and I told him, well, just wait for votes, because votes should like to bring it to the report. Yeah, exactly. Pretty much caught up.
The judge comes out from Gary. It's more Steve.
Just fine. How about you?
Just fine, don't you mean?
Nothing in your yard anymore?
Everyone I wanted to win won.
How did it?
The one I really cared about. Yeah, I told mom when he came over, I said, oh, you know, now that you use me, you got what you want out of me, you're gonna take my lawn decorations.
Yeah.
Jeez. What a awful person.
What you did. But don't get hurt. No, that's not, that's not good. That's up.
I don't think that's a secret thing.
It basically says what disqualifies you from taking on. Ready?
Ready, Your Honor, Mr. Redding.
All right, your appearance.
Your Honor, for the record, everybody, here on behalf of it, and with Mr. Redding, who's approaching, sir, could you tell the judge your name for the record?
All right. Good morning.
Thank you. Your Honor, we have, the prosecution, we met with, Mr. Redding, for the next subject to court approval. In this agreement, Mr. Redding would be pleading guilty to the added conduct of allowing an unlicensed driver to drive a vehicle. Also, with the understanding the original charges were dismissed, Mr. Redding adjourned his license process.
And he did.
He did it. It's been verified by Detective Lawrence.
Awesome. Heather, the docket's showing 3 files.
It looks like the A case was done once.
That's what I'm looking, that's what I'm thinking.
Yeah.
Okay. I got 2 files, but the docket has 3 listed. I think one's just a duplicate print. All right. So Mr. Redding, did you discuss with Mr. Bowditch your rights and the options those rights give you?
Yes.
Understood those. Do you understand the possible penalty for the added charge?
Yes.
All right. Well, Mr. Bowditch, I am not going to take a plea to impeding traffic. I'm just going to hit him a little harder on the fines and costs for assuming.
Thank you, Your Honor.
Or allowing, I mean.
Thank you.
All right. All right, sir, you understand the possible penalty for the added charge? Yes. You understand your rights, correct? Understanding all of that, are you pleading guilty to that charge freely and voluntarily today? All right. What do we got? 9/9/24. Did you drive a vehicle on that day while your license was suspended, revoked, or denied in Van Buren Township? I will accept your plea to the new charge and dismiss the original.
Thank you.
And got his license. Are you working, sir?
Well, last week was, last Friday,
Where at?
Canvassing.
Oh, okay. All right. Well, now I know why that job quit. So what's next?
So I start my CNA class in December to get my
Good.
license back. So I'm already doing CNA.
Where do you do that at?
Residential houses.
No, I mean, where are you doing the classes?
Well.
All right.
Your Mr. Reddy did suggest to me that in deference to fines and costs, he said, is there any way I can do some work? And I told him that may be impossible.
Yeah.
I just lost my job. Well, it's over.
All right. So here's what I'm going to do. On the one file I'm taking the plea on, I'm dismissing the speeding ticket as well. I'm assessing fines and costs of $700. That money's due within 5 days. That means you either got to pay us or have a plan. I'm going to send you downstairs to talk to Mr. Taylor, and he can give you a plan. He's got some different options instead of just cash. So some cash, sometime, all time, he's got options. Understood? Question?
Down in the counter, just ask him. He's an imposing.
All right. Good. Have a good day. Good luck on the license, or good job on the license. So shoot, what was going on with shoot? That bigger? Shoot was in custody, wasn't
Shoot, yes, he's in custody, but the tower is speaking to Riggins first.
he? Yep. No shoot. Oh, let's do this. Hey, you got time to run through your docket to give me some no-shows? Thanks.
You want me to bring Riggins in with the court?
No, I need to find out.
Riggins file? Riggins?
Already on that one.
What's the name?
Seaman.
2 files.
He'll be your next. He's in touch with you as well.
Orange is here. Orange is here. Thank you. She's coming tomorrow morning. Oh, great. Perfect. Yep. All right, counsel, your appearance on the People versus John Seaman.
Good morning, Your Honor. Daniel, on behalf of Mr. Seaman. Mr. Seaman, come over here, please.
How far out we want to go?
It's going to be on a Wednesday. Why don't we do?
The 27th work for you? November?
I'm gonna be on Zoom that day. Rainy.
That's, it'll be Zoom.
Oh,
For docket.
all right, there you go. Let's do that.
That gives them enough time to get notice out.
And what is it for?
Final pretrial, complainant to appear. What time, what time's your first one scheduled? The other file? With Judge Green?
Oh, I'm house counsel that day, Judge, so.
Oh,
Yeah, anytime's good.
let's just set it at 10 o'clock then. That work for you, sir? All right, your bond is continued.
That's on both files, Judge?
I've only got one file.
Somebody took the other one, because that's on the domestic and the disorderly, the state prosecutor took.
Yes, Ryan has it.
Okay, I'll go through it and bring it to you, Judge. Just have a seat. You have a second file on Steven?
The floor for your.
7A?
Yeah, the order.
Yes, okay. Okay, needs to see what going on there.
Sorry.
Judge, can I approach?
Yeah, we're doing the same thing?
That's the second file on Mr. Seaman. Yep, same thing.
Okay, why is this in a blue file?
It should be a white, whoever made it, they made it incorrectly. I
Okay.
have to redo it.
All right, so same thing, we'll adjourn it.
Final pre-trial where the complainant must appear, just like the other one.
And bond continued.
Thank you, Judge. Sir, you're off.
All right, so Mr. Seaman, we're gonna get you a notice with both files.
Mr. Lockhacker, I think you haven't spoke to your client.
No, Your Honor, it's Madam Clerk, it's Dion Johnson. He's in inpatient treatment, so he may be under another name if he's on here. I expect he hasn't missed one yet, so I expect him on here.
Okay, they have a couple people in the clerk meeting room renaming them. When we get him, I will put you in a breakout room.
I really appreciate it. Thank you.
Do you need the prosecutor as well?
Yes, I'll go ahead and speak with the prosecutor while we wait.
I'll put you in with him first until we see your client.
All right, thank you.
You're welcome.
Yeah, should I differ?
Hey, Ken. That's good for now, thanks. Appearances on the People versus Ibrahim.
Good morning, Your Honor. Mohammed on behalf of the people.
Morning, counsel.
Please, be seated, Your Honor.
Yeah, stay there. Yeah.
Thank you, Your Honor. Good morning, good morning to staff. This is the report. My name is Talis and Perkins. 55623. And we have Mr. Ibrahim. Mr. Ibrahim, can you state your name? Yes, Tom John Ibrahim.
Thank you.
I do want to say I do appreciate your staff, but and they were accommodating me, but I love being here, so I'm here.
I'd rather have you here in person.
Yeah.
So what are we doing today?
Setting an exam, although I think Roulette council when I spoke about, which was the 25th, I have two. Do you have any availability in the afternoon?
25th of what?
November.
No, no.
I just assumed because this next week's your last week, and then I put 2 weeks for judge.
Yeah, but I don't do exams on Monday.
Okay.
Oh, no.
Oh, okay, the week of the 25th.
Oh, yeah, I can do, yeah.
What day?
But I can do next Wednesday or I'm into December.
Yeah, that's what I was talking about, December 25th.
No, next Wednesday's November 20th.
I understand, but he indicated to me in the room that he can't be here next Wednesday, so I told him
Okay.
4 weeks after that.
Which is not the 25th, it's December 23rd.
Oh, this is.
You guys are confusing us when you're talking about the 25th, because we're not doing the 25th in the next 2 months.
Okay.
I can do December 23rd, or I can do December 30th. 30th or the 23rd.
Nothing. So here's my concern.
It's got to be my docket. That means next Wednesday or 2 days before Christmas or the week after Christmas. Yeah. I can go farther, but I don't think that's going to help you.
Yeah, before Judge Cox in, I think, the 6th or the 8th.
Okay. Yeah.
What was the earliest date in December, Your Honor?
The earliest one is the 23rd. No way you can do next Wednesday?
No, I start a federal trial in Flint on the 19th.
Plead that one out.
So is the city of Detroit, and, you know, they're gonna probably settle, but I would hate to, you know, impair this court, you know.
I don't have any problem if you want to put this on next one. I don't know. What do you got for witnesses?
Yeah, that's the problem is, I don't have a bunch of people. You know,
Do you have a bunch of witnesses?
I don't want to call exact.
Okay.
No,
No, that's why I asked. You know, if you just got a couple cops, I'm not worried about them. They get paid to be here. But if you got a bunch of civilians you got to line up, that makes it tough. That's your case. I don't know.
Yeah, the 1101 V8, sometimes officers don't get that same responsibility.
Okay. I guess we'll have to take the 23rd. If I can change that before the end of this week, and
That's up to him. I can squeeze it in next week as long as he can get his people here.
I'm saying is, if I find out whether or not this is gonna go on the night, it's not gonna go on the 19th, and I tell you for next week, and I'll still do the 20th next week.
Even if they next week, all right.
Alright.
They need time to get there.
Okay, it'll have to be the 23rd.
Okay. So anywhere from 11 o'clock on, you want it earlier or later?
I think I might be your only show, you know, so.
I don't think so. If I'm working, I'm not going to be alone.
No, you're always, the 23rd, 11 o'clock.
11 o'clock? All right.
December 23rd at 11.
11 a.m. All right. And Mr. Abraham, your bond is continued. Don't leave though. We're going to get you a piece of paper. Counsel, always a pleasure.
Thank you.
Oh, sir, you owe us money on a double parking. Did you know about that?
No.
Looks like it's from 2021 out of Belleville. It was probably a charge that maybe a speeding or something. They pled down to a double parking. Originally started at $320. You paid some of it, but you owe us $180.
Yeah, I can take care of it.
Can you do that today?
Yeah, I can take care of it.
Do that on the way out the door.
Yes, sure. I thought I'd take it. Oh,
No problem.
We have a. Ready to go.
All right.
Mr. Tarzan.
Mr. Bitar, your appearance for Riggins.
Daniel Bitar, on behalf of Mr. Riggins, Your Honor, he is on Zoom from the CJC.
All right, so he's going to enter a plea of guilty to the charge. It's a delayed sentence. Right?
Correct.
All right. Mr. Riggins, did you discuss your rights and options with your attorney?
Yes, sir.
Did you understand those rights and the options they give you?
Yes, Your Honor.
And you understand the possible penalty for the charge, sir?
Yes, Your Honor.
And are you pleading guilty freely and voluntarily to the charge today?
Yes, Your Honor.
Straight up. Mr. Bitar, I've got an incident date of July 16, 2024, if you would voir dire.
Yes, Your Honor. Mr. Riggins, on that date and time, were you located in the city of Romulus?
Yes.
And were you at a restaurant?
Yes, sir.
And you ordered some food, correct?
Yes, sir.
And you walked out without paying for that food, correct?
Yes, sir.
You knew you were supposed to pay for that food. No one told you you didn't have to pay for it. Correct?
Yes, sir.
I'm satisfied there.
So am I. What should I know before I sentence?
Judge, he's 30 years old. He's been locked up on this case since October 31st when he was arraigned. So he's been in there for 13 days now. He was employed at McDonald's up until this incident. Not sure if he still has that job. Graduate of John Glenn High School in 2012, lives in Romulus with his sister. I'm asking you to sentence him under 771 for that 8 months, but waive his fines and costs for credit for that.
All right.
Thank you, sir.
Sir, are you in, I've got your address on Inkster in, or on Middle Belt in Inkster. Is that a good address or you got a Romulus address now?
The Romulus address, that's my mom address. But if my sister said I can come back with her. So Romulus.
Give me the sister's address.
8350 White Horn, Romulus, Michigan.
I didn't catch the street name.
White Horn.
Whitehorn. Yep, I got it.
The Wesley's apartments.
Yep, I got you. All right, so I'll delay sentence for 8 months. Stay out of trouble. No new charges during that 8-month period. And instead of court costs, I'm going to give you credit for your jail time. So you don't do, all you got to do on this file is stay out of trouble. Got it?
Yes, sir.
All right. And next week, we'll see you on the other files.
The 21st?
What's that?
The 21st?
Correct. That's live in my courtroom.
Thank you.
I think he's still going to be locked up at that time.
Yeah.
Oh, this is not what's holding it?
This is the first one, that's all the other cases.
Oh, okay.
We'll be probably.
We'll Zoom. We'll do it by Zoom. If you're not on the street, we'll do it on Zoom.
Yes, sir.
He was 16.
Thank you, Judge.
He's probably not going to be on the street.
I'll say now, shoot.
I'll go talk to you.
Yeah, yeah. Let's see. Criminal Justice Center, it's the new. Judge, can you call the Booth case? Please?
Booth?
Booth.
I gotta find it. All right, appearances on People versus Booth.
Good morning, Judge. Not hearing from the prosecutor, I'll go ahead with my appearance. Neighborhood Defender Service, Carrie Martin, P84592. I stand in for the attorney of record, Brianna Hines, my colleague, on behalf of Miss Heather Booth, who appears by Zoom. Miss Booth, please unmute your device. Make sure we can see your face and say your name.
I don't know what's going on with this camera. It keeps like wanting to move.
Miss Booth, is it all right with you if Mr. Martin stands in for your attorney of record?
Yes, it is, sir.
All right. What are we doing today, Mr. Martin?
This will be a waiver. I do just want to note Miss Booth's apology for not being here in person. She does not have a car. She does not have a driver's license, and she could not find a ride. So we ask that you pardon her for that. For the exam, she will be waiving her right to an exam.
Thank you. Ms. Booth, you've discussed your rights and options with Mr. Martin, is that correct?
Yes, I have, Your Honor.
You understand those options?
I do.
All right. And you understand the purpose for a preliminary exam?
I do, Your Honor. If I could make a remark, I just don't want this to turn into like so many of my other cases turn into something more serious because I don't have reliable transportation. And that's how a lot of my cases have turned into something more serious. And I'm really trying to get my stuff together. So
good.
I totally understand, but I do apologize.
All right. Okay. So understanding all of that, you are waiving the exam today, correct?
Yes, I am, Your Honor.
And you understand that means your next court date is going to be at the circuit court level downtown?
Yes, I do.
All right. I'll enter the waiver. That date's going to be November 27th at 9 a.m.
Thank you, Judge.
I will continue your bond. Now,
you.
Ms. Booth, we've also got a bunch of files here. False info to a police officer, drove while license suspended, possession of paraphernalia. Those are all from Van Buren Township back in November of 23. I'm going to set you up with a court date on those for next Thursday.
Okay.
At 10:15 with Judge Green, and that's going to be on Zoom.
Awesome. I was just going to ask that. Thank you so much,
Right.
Your Honor.
So what you'll want to do is you'll want to get online and get on early. Go to our website, and there's a link on our website that will take you right to her Zoom room.
Thank you so much. It'll be such a relief to get these.
All right. You got all that?
I do. Thank you. Happy holidays.
Can I just confirm that, Judge? So that's Thursday, 11/21, Judge Green, 10 a.m.
10:15.
10:15, but 10 a.m.'s better.
10:15.
Then we know she's early.
Great. I'll get that information to Miss Booth as well.
All right. Thank you both.
Thanks, Judge.
What do
Thank
you
you
got?
so much. Happy holidays.
West?
I get out of here.
For the record, Jeff Bowers, hearing on behalf of and with Mr. West, who's the person. Mr. Webster, could you tell the judge you'll make the rest of it? Thank you.
Thank you, Mr. West.
Your Honor, today's date time set for pretrial in this matter. We are requesting the final pretrial for complaint of, Your Honor, if we could, 27th.
Sure. As long as that works for Mr. West. All right. What time do we set that other one for? You remember?
I think we said, 9 o'clock, Your Honor.
Do the same on this one.
Thank you.
I'll continue bond.
Thank you, Your Honor.
And Mr. West, we're going to hand you a notice in just a minute. Paper notice so you can walk out of here with the court date.
Notice.
Can you ask Mr. Bicker if he's ready for Stanley?
Should I respond?
Oh, Steve. Hold on.
Are you Mr. Shoe in the Wayne County Jail? Just give me a thumbs up. Perfect, thank you.
Heather, do you know anything about Terry Miracle? Oh, that was Joseph Halls. Yeah. Hey, Joe. I might have missed it when I had the docket. I want to know.
We'll double check.
Same with Keith on Davis.
Medicine Davis.
Davis is here. We're
9:30, 9:15.
He's here, so waiting for his.
Thank you. Thank you. All right. You know anything about Derek Hills? Schulman, the attorney?
Derek Hill's adjourned for 1 week.
Thank you. Oh, you got that file then?
This is I'm supposed to break out room with Mr. Shoot. Don't know if you can move yourself around, so I'll take care of it.
Heather, you know anything about Napier?
No, Napier was.
Yep. See if Napier's here too then.
Napier.
Heather, did you say just join the breakout room I was previously in?
No, I'll put you in with him though.
All right,
Thank you though. Mr. Davis, you know your client is here in person?
Yes, I know. I was just letting the court know my in-person coverage is on his way. He was stuck in Bloomfield. He'll be there shortly.
Okay, as long as you guys are there as well.
Okay, unless I can appear on Zoom with him.
Do you know what you guys are doing?
Yeah, Freddie's asking me for a head count. Got an idea?
Should be a plea. I'm gonna reach out to the prosecutor.
Josh will be there. Let's just add another 3 or 4.
Yeah, they saw it too there.
All right.
So we're pleading.
All right, thanks.
There.
So you're pleading to the 8th and then dismiss.
Yes.
And then you're pleading to.
That was a big.
Okay, so it'll be November 27th at 10:15 with Judge Green. But I'll set up notice since you need to.
Thanks a lot.
You're welcome.
30 days. Great, thank you very much. Appreciate it.
Have a good day.
Can I have a breakout room with the prosecutor?
It's gonna be a while because there's 3 other that are here with him.
Okay. Well, I'll just let Spencer handle it when he gets there.
Okay, thank you, Mr. Davis.
I'll log off. Thanks.
Yeah.
What's Carson waiting for? She's been there for all day.
For her attorney, he's in the Muhammad. I gotta go see if Tara's gonna handle Jadala's case unless Jadala's here. Trevor Stanley. Mr. Baker, are you ready on Stanley?
Yeah, yes. So I haven't heard from Mr. Stanley. And I don't know.
On Zoom. Then I'm gonna put you in a breakout room with him and you can speak to him.
Perfect. Okay. Perfect.
You want me to have the guys ask Dan?
The guys asked what?
Ask Dan if he's standing in.
Yeah.
What-
What time is his hearing?
What's the file?
Alabad at 10.
Alabad?
Oh, we get Della for more minutes, maybe.
That's with an E? Alabad?
Yeah, Alabad.
You know he's here?
He is on Zoom,
Okay.
so I'm not sure if we just need to give him some job.
Yep. Yep.
Makes me feel better when you look at the break room and I'm not speaking.
Mm-hmm. Yeah,
You waiting on? I'm sorry, I realize you're still there, but who's your last client?
Hey, Heather, it's Mr. Mckitty.
Oh, and what time was he at?
He was at 10 o'clock.
You know, the judge can, let me double check out front that he's not here and the judge can call the case, okay?
Thank you so much.
You're welcome.
I didn't check their docket that far.
Can you check on Kitty? Did Mr. Mckitty attend?
Very complicated stuff, Judge. We have it all cleared up for you. All right.
Davis? Or, excuse me, Metz?
Mets, no show.
Right, oh, thank you so much.
I gotta find it.
Right,
Hold on.
but we.
First page, probably.
Yep. How about Napier? Yeah, see, that's what was confusing me. Your docket's not even close to being printed like mine is.
Oh.
How about Napier?
No show.
Right.
If you're more space.
Yeah. Yeah, that's all right. It just threw me off when I was trying to do that and something else. Let's keep going down the list then, Joe.
Miss Hills, no show. Your Hills?
It feels as an adjournment.
Yeah, yeah.
Pardon me.
How about Groves at 9:30?
Rose at 9:30. No, he's here.
Okay. Johnson right after Groves?
No show.
His attorney is here.
Johnson?
Yeah. Dion Johnson's attorney is on Zoom. He's in treatment. So he's talking to the prosecutor right now. But
Okay.
He said that he's always here.
Yeah, so either way, we're not gonna no-show him. Just priority waste, did they show up, do you know?
Yes, they're done.
How about going to 10? Burgess?
She should be doing, because she lives out of state, but her attorney's never even appeared.
Houston?
Houston is here.
Mckitty, we just pulled that one. Williams? That's- All right, you got anybody else that you know is here?
Yes. Fickling,
Is here?
Holly,
Yep,
Green,
yep,
Fisher,
yep.
Zoom. Disney?
Disney here?
Yeah, he's here.
All right. Yeah, that's enough. Okay, that's fine.
Oh, yeah, Dennis, Will.
What do we got?
So that Miss Self and, log off.
Counsel, your appearance for Mckitty, please.
Good morning, Your Honor. Nancy Castro with NDS, appearing on behalf of Mr. Mckitty, P number 80549.
And my understanding is you've had no contact.
That's correct, Judge. Initially, Mr. Mckitty was in custody. I do see that he has been released on a GPS tether, so it wasn't clear. I know that there was issues with releasing people on GPS tether. There's a delay, so it wasn't.
Right.
But I believe that he has been released, and we did attempt contact, unfortunately not successful. Would the court be inclined to give us an opportunity to come back next week to see if we can locate Mr. Mckitty and bring him before the court?
I'll do that due to the confusion with the tether.
Okay, thank
10:45 for her again.
10:45, counsel?
10:45 works, yes.
And I'll send out notice to him, unless you get a hold of him before.
Yeah, I will, you can do that, Heather, and then I'll do the same. We'll try to locate him. Hopefully we can bring him before Judge Oakley.
Thank you.
Of course.
Fellas, what are you ready on?
The Patrick sheet is 7.
Yep. Appearances.
Good morning, Your Honor. Mohammed on behalf of the people, E86771.
I'm sorry.
Fairly, Mr. Shoup, Your Honor, he's on from the CJC.
Mr. Shoup, can you hear us?
He's muted.
Give me a thumbs up if you can hear us. Thank you, Corporal. All right, fellas, what do we got?
I'm kind of opportunity to speak to defense counsel and like this case set for final retrial. With the complainant to appear.
Same complainant?
I think most of them are, Judge.
Okay.
Family member.
Okay.
Brother.
All right, 2 weeks out?
27th is good for the Judge.
All right, so on all 7 files, same thing, the complainant must appear.
Correct.
And they'll be that one will be at 8:30 because they always log on early.
No worries, 8:30.
All right, I'm gonna write that.
No, that's right.
Mr. Shoup, you got that?
Yeah.
2 weeks out.
All right.
All right, thank you.
Yeah.
Is that the last one got to jail?
The other attorney never appeared to me. Yes. The last one is Mado, MATO, and the attorney failed to appear.
So we'll put Mato on the camera just so we can tell him what's going on.
Mr. Stu, can you let them know that we need Mr. Mato on? Just let Pravanchi, just let the deputy know that you're all set.
Okay.
Hey, do we know anything about the date?
Oh, yeah.
Yeah. All right, then if that's the case, I'm on. Yeah.
He's gonna appear this afternoon.
Good morning, Your Honor and staff. I have Mr. Mato, M-A-T-O.
Thank you. Mr. Mato, unfortunately, we have not had any contact from your attorney. Is that Choate? Attorney?
Yeah, sure.
Attorney Choate, have you had any contact with Attorney Choate?
I got a letter, Your Honor, yesterday. That was it.
You did speak to her yesterday?
No, I just got a letter in the mail yesterday. That was it. I haven't been able to talk to anybody. It's just me and my wife, my 2 kids. Both our mothers just passed away earlier this year. We don't have any other family that support us other than me and my wife. We both work minimum wage, and we work at a restaurant, and so it's kind of hard on us. And my kids not in school. Don't start school to next year, so they're at daycare, and we're already behind on a daycare. So it's been really tough on us.
All right. Mr. Mato, brother, I hate to tell you this, but I can't do anything today because I don't have an attorney. I haven't heard anything from your attorney.
If I could get a personal bond, that would help. I mean,
let's do this.
$3,000 to bond me out. And
let's do this. Give me a few minutes. We're going to see if we can get another attorney that can step in and talk to you. So just give me a few minutes. We're going to try to accomplish something today.
Yes, sir.
Hey, Joe, go give Muhammad a heads up on this file, let him know what's going on and tell him that I'm inclined to change the guy's bond. So give him a heads up if he wants to make an argument. I'm just getting him ready. Yeah. Let him know that we can't find the attorney and this guy hasn't talked to her.
Hi, this is Heather calling from Georgia Police Office, at 34th District Court. Miss Choate, Choate, has failed to appear. She should have been here at 8:30 this morning. We have a defendant that is in custody. And we need somebody to represent him today, like now,
Because he still hasn't talked to her.
because she has not spoke to him and he is on Zoom since 8:30 this morning. The client's name is Mato, M as in Mary, A, T as in Tom, O. And the first name is Shandilde, Shanilde, ANILDE. PCC, correct, but he's never even spoke to her and he's been in jail this whole time. Yes, I need somebody as soon as possible because she also has another case that at 10 a.m. the person's not on yet, but she has another case in case they do. Yep, and it goes straight to voicemail and says she's unavailable. Perfect. Heather, yep, 34th District Court. 734-41-4463, extension 220. Okay. Thank you. Mr. Mckitty.
Yes, ma'am.
Okay, we've been trying to get a hold of you. Your attorney's been trying to contact you. We rescheduled this to next week, November 20th
Okay.
at 10:45 in the morning.
Yes, ma'am.
And it's in person here at the court.
Yes, ma'am.
So you need to be here at the court next Wednesday at 10:30, okay?
Yes, ma'am.
Let me verify. Are you still on Avondale?
Yes, ma'am.
And your last 4 digits of your phone number are 0553.
Yes, I have to go and make my phone payment.
Okay, perfect. We will see you next Wednesday at 10:45, okay?
Thank you.
Thank you. Have a good day.
You too.
Mohammed has been briefed up.
Thanks. Were you talking to a body or leaving a message, Heather?
No, I was talking to him he appeared on Zoom
No. The,
just now.
for the attorney for, Mato.
My office and they are getting somebody
Okay.
to jump on. Mr. Bickert,
Yes, hi, I'm sorry.
are you getting a Mr. Stanley, or do you need another breakout room with him?
No, I'm all set. We want to set a date and then me and him can continue to talk after.
All right, a date for what?
Exam, I'm sorry.
Next Wednesday, December 23 or December 30?
I believe. Yeah, next Wednesday, Your Honor, because we set the other one for 1:30. On.
All right, so you've already got one next Wednesday, 1:30. Let's schedule this one same date and time.
Yes, sir.
All right, Mr. Stanley, that worked for you next Wednesday, 1:30. You are muted.
Yes, Your Honor. I'm sorry about that.
That's all right. Any questions for Mr. Bickert?
No.
You can sign off. Have a nice day.
Heather, could you throw us back into a breakout room?
Yeah, I will.
Thank you so much. Thank you, Judge. Appreciate it.
Dismissal with
Thank you. And there he is. Gentlemen, your appearances on the Groves file.
Good morning, Your Honor. Mohammed on behalf of the Houston case 677.
When are we going to let Ryan do some business?
Judge, you would. I can't go on there right now.
All right.
You're licensed of
I thought so, but maybe they might not trust him that much yet.
It's not trust at all.
Okay. No, I didn't. All right. So we'll have to wait for that pleasure, Ryan. What are we doing today, fellas?
Judge, I had an opportunity to, well, I didn't speak with the victim hands-on, however, my colleagues did, and it was brought to my attention, she does not want to move forward. And I kind of stepped outside.
Yeah, go ahead.
And for the record, Josh Hadley. And on behalf of.
Thank you.
Mission Groves.
Good morning.
Oh.
What's your intention, an alley process, or let the defense make?
But he advised that one, the prosecution.
Ma'am, is your name Nellie Groves?
Yes.
Would you raise your right hand for me? Do you swear or affirm to tell the truth, the whole truth, nothing but the truth today?
Yes, sir.
Thank you, counsel.
Good morning. I'm the prosecutor on this case. It's brought to my attention that you are not going to assist in the prosecution of this case. Is that true? Yes. And
No.
is it your intention?
Have you ever played that?
Okay, when
Raise that down to keep the sun out of it.
were you threatened or harassed in any way to make this decision? No. Okay. The judge, if we are unable to move forward, the victim is unable to assist in the prosecution, and we would be no late processing based on the opportunity.
Thank you. All right, case is gone. Thank you, ma'am. Looks like we've got some bond money. Mr. Groves is going to get 90% of his bond back.
Your Honor, if you pick that up, or we do the mailing out.
I think he can get it downstairs if he goes down and gives him a minute.
So I. Yeah.
You're welcome, sir. No, that. You're doing great with him.
Juice, now you didn't done today. I started with it.
Who is that?
It's a bond.
It's a speedy trial. I'm making it very unspeedy. Thankfully, the statute, thankfully, the
irony
punished me on that. No, I had a calendar. I just forgot to calendar write the motion. I think it's the Nunley special that I think the 34th is familiar with. It's looked the same for about 3 years,
Yeah.
just facts changing it out.
It looks good because it was hitting right eye level behind the podium. So I think it's all right.
Speaking of Mr. Janelle.
Where's this go?
Just here. Put it where Heather and I can both. Now you know how to use it. We might put you in charge.
That's a lot of responsibility, Joe.
Can you tell Mr. Work with Ms. Khan?
That's a matter case or so.
No, she's got two other cases that we're waiting for her to handle.
I realized Mohammed is not good with deadpan or sarcasm. He doesn't know sometimes.
Yeah.
I've done that twice today with him, and he got really excited. I'm like,
Yeah.
oh, okay.
Yeah. I don't know if it's because he just wanted a little bit tight or I've noticed that though.
See, I think it's D all.
Yeah. I've noticed that with him. He takes things a little bit too literally.
How's it going? Well.
Judge, can you arraign this one? It's a felony.
Sure.
Hold on. Oh, I took the warrant off because he has the attorney, so if you can arraign.
Yeah. Counsel, come on up with your client. Give me your appearance on the people versus, is it Thiessen? Tyson?
Good morning, Your Honor. Dennis Whiting, P79560 on behalf of Mr. Tyson, who's presently standing to my left. The board states your full name for the record.
Don Tyson.
Thank you. Counsel, he's never been arraigned. Would you waive formal reading so we take care of that formality?
Absolutely, Judge.
All right. And Heather, what date are we going to give for the PCC?
November 27th at 10 a.m. and we'll be by Zoom.
10 a.m. by Zoom.
That work, fellas? That's good?
Great.
All right. Counsel, you gonna try to talk me out of a personal bond?
Oh, absolutely not.
All right. Mr. Tyson, I got you on Maplewood. That good?
Yep, yes, sir.
Working?
Yes, sir.
Where do you work?
Logical,
What do they do?
logistics.
Joe, it's still hitting. Right in his eyes.
So I think it's the, I think it's early. Oh, here's, over here. Yeah, it's coming through.
We can't fix that then. Okay. Joe said we can't. That's why. What do they do there?
Integrated logistics transportation company,
How long you been there?
about 2 years.
Good. All right, I'm gonna put you on a personal bond. First condition is the obvious one, stay out of trouble. Second one's just about as obvious. You gotta be participating on your court date on the 27th. You understand those rules? Can
Absolutely.
you abide by those? Raise your right hand. Do you swear or affirm and acknowledge the debt payable to the court in the amount of $1,000 if you blow that? You screwed up, you gotta come up with cash to get out of jail.
Sir.
Got it? Have a good day. Did we get a notice for them yet? Right there. Have a good day, fellas.
Okay. Different times, spelled different than different else.
Yeah, that would definitely.
Yeah.
I mean,
I've seen it that way before though.
I've never, and then mine's spelled Whitty, but it's pronounced Whitey. Well, it's memorable that way again.
Have a good one.
Take care, thank you.
Do we know anything about 1015 Cole Johnson?
I'm assuming he's an English.
Check close because we had more than one Johnson on the docket.
Cole Johnson is a no-show. 115.
Thank you.
Yeah, Devon is,
I'm gonna go check my, Dion Johnson, his attorney's on, he's in treatment, so we're.
Treat, that's.
Yeah, so we're not gonna break on him. I'm gonna give you that file
And
then.
he always appears, his attorney said, let me go double check and see if they've left a message down here.
Judge, I've been informed by my wife that all the texting that I do is actually considered rude in the texting culture.
Why are you doing it all caps?
Oh, the thumbs up is considered rude.
By who?
I don't know. The K, considered rude.
Oh, screw 'em.
That's those are my go-to.
My daughter gave me hell about the case. She says, really, you can't just hit okay? I'm like, do you know what I mean?
For brevity. So the fourth, right?
Yes.
Judge, do you have a file on Courtney Fickling?
Fickling with an F?
Yes.
I don't know. Yes. Appearances.
Morning, Your Honor, Christian Anderson, for the people, P 84088.
Fickling. Daniel Patar on behalf of Ms. Fickling, Your Honor, she is approaching. Fickling, can you state your name for the record, please?
Courtney Fickling.
Good morning.
Judge, we'd like to set this matter for a final pretrial where the complainant must appear, and actually in this case, it would be officers and the.
Judge, so in this case, my understanding is complaining witness does not want to participate in prosecution. However, in short, this incident, as an offer of proof, this incident happened in front of two, police officers who were both wearing body cams, which is why we are proceeding. He
Right.
does not want to. I would like to orally put defense counsel and the court on notice that I intend to proceed without complaining witness.
Then why do a final pretrial to make him show up? If she doesn't need the complainant.
Well, I was.
Trial. The officers are gonna show up.
The officers aren't victims.
Yeah, but they're necessary to testify.
Yes, Judge.
Yeah, so, yeah. If they don't show up, we'll get a dismissal that day.
Okay, so the police officers need to be present, both of them, or just one?
Well, I don't know your case, so whoever you need to present your case. Yeah, so can we just set a trial date, and move it along?
Yeah, we just set a bench trial date.
Okay. Really? Why? I mean, you got that much time on your hands?
No, I don't know how to answer that, Judge. I apologize.
Well, then I would go back to the final pretrial where the officer would have to appear, Judge.
Okay,
Judge, maybe approach briefly.
sure.
So I'm not trying. It's not that I don't have time. I don't have time. I can't disobey.
That's a total waste of resources and your office is not in.
That's fine.
It's a jury problem.
You know, I'm not afraid of jury trial. I just think it's
Yeah.
a waste of prosecutorial resources.
I agree.
Hell, I get to get 7 votes.
If you could just.
Sorry.
No,
I'm not
I'll
gonna.
get you because I'm not trying, but I'll agree to a bench trial on this one, since we have it on video.
I'm not.
Yeah,
I'm not gonna put you in that position.
okay,
I mean, if you want to set a jury trial, set a jury trial.
okay. I'll do bench. I'm comfortable doing, I can articulate reasons to my supervisors.
Okay, all right.
In the future.
We still need his calendar.
Yeah.
No, I won't call you out again.
Thank you. Yeah, and in the future, that's I'm not trying to be.
I hear you. I hear you.
Just put it on one of the December.
Yeah, he's gonna grab his calendar. Mr. Hadley, you got anything that's ready to go? What do you got?
Your Honor, the People versus Joyce Houston.
Houston, like the city.
Oh, you know what? I'm missing this Houston. I lied, Your Honor.
Okay.
Here. Calendar, Judge.
Heather, give Dan some dates.
December 23rd or December 30th, they're both Mondays.
Ooh, Monday? Oh, I'm sorry, Heather, this would be a bench trial.
Yep.
23rd is-
Different day.
The 30th.
23rd or 30th.
Can't do the third, if I could do this one, but.
Okay.
If you guys need another day, I can use another day.
If you can do another day, that would be excellent, please.
Monday, December 16th.
I can do that.
That works for the people.
Meeting now?
Um,
Or would you need a little bit later in the morning, Dan?
yeah, because it's a trial.
What day are we doing? I'm sorry.
I'm on call that day on the,
Sorry.
can we do 11?
Should you go with 11?
Okay.
Yeah.
11 a.m.
I'll continue bond. And Miss Fickling, we're gonna get you a notice with that date on it.
When we get guys into that notice, can you just give provide notice as well? I'm not in the office to talk to me, okay? Sorry. Thank you.
Thank you.
Mr. Hadley, are you ready on Houston now? Come on up.
Attorney Josh, they put on behalf of Ms. Joyce Houston, who's going to be standing to my right and stating her name for the record. And then, Your Honor, Mr. Mohammed, would like us to lay the foundation that the complaint in this matter, was not reached. Efforts were made, just seeking concurrence from our victims' rights. That was the case.
Okay,
We're going to be asking the matter to be dismissed without.
okay. Ma'am, put your name on the record if you would, please. And you made an attempt to contact complainant?
Yes. Twice, the voice messages, no return call.
No return call. Thank you. Case dismissed without. That did not come from Trish. No one, Trish and I have a good relationship going back 30 years.
Davis.
All right, I'm ready on Davis. Is that Mohammed? Yeah, let him know that we're ready on Davis. Counsel, go ahead and put your record or appearance on record.
Good morning, Your Honor. Nicole James, appearing on behalf of Carson and Olsen.
Thank you. All right, so is an attempt unlawful use a 1 year?
Yes.
Good morning, Your Honor. Mohammed on behalf of the
There he is.
P86771.
Okay. All right, so counsel, that I got the plea agreement. So Mr. Davis, did you discuss your rights with counsel? You understand your rights and options? All right. And you understand the possible penalty for the added charge of attempt unlawful use, as well as the operating while intoxicated and failure to stop after collision. You understand all those possible penalties. Understanding all of this, are you pleading guilty to these charges freely and voluntarily today? All right. I don't think you got to bend down. I think your voice is loud enough, it'll pick you up. Counsel, would you voir dire? The incident date was 3/30/24. Sure.
And Judge, it should include the full restitution for any out-of-pocket expenses sustained by the victim.
Do you have a number?
I don't, but it should be completed by sentencing.
Okay.
It'd be
Yeah, we
subject.
do a PSI. As long as that information's in the file or you can get it, we'll be all right there.
Understood. Thank you.
When you're ready, counsel.
Mr. Davis, on the date that was indicated by the court, I'm sorry, just please tell me the date again.
Yes, 3/30, March 30, 24.
March 30, 2024. Were you at a location in Romulus? A hotel in Romulus? And at that location, did you take a vehicle that did not belong with you without intending to steal it? You took it with authorization. And that was a 2013 Ram 1500, I believe. Okay. And you didn't have permission from the owner to have the vehicle done. Correct. And on that day, in the city of Romulus, were you driving on the road? And were you, before getting into that vehicle, had you been drinking? You consumed some alcohol, is that correct? And did that affect your ability to drive on that day? And did you subsequently have an accident? And did you leave the scene of that accident without contacting the police? Did you blow or did you do a flood?
Yes, I did.
Which one?
I did actually blow. I did a blow when they picked me up and I did blow all as possible.
Okay. And are you aware of what the results were?
Yes.
And what were they? Were they 0.08 or higher?
Yes.
Okay. I believe that's.
I think you got it. If you're satisfied, I am. Okay, I'll accept the plea. I'll dismiss the original felony charge. I'm going to schedule Mr. David or send Mr. Davis downstairs to schedule a pre-sentence investigation interview date. And if you go down counsel, you can have some input on the actual sentencing date.
Okay.
In the meantime, I'll continue his bond. Anything else?
No.
All right. How old are you? What are you doing? You working?
Thank you.
I'm sorry, say again?
Ford.
How long you been at Ford's?
8 months.
All right, real job or temporary? Good for you. All right, where'd you go to high school? What was your GPA? 3? Why not?
Don't know coronavirus and all that. I fell back a lot. I did a lot of skipping and all that. Being in the house, just stayed at work. So I'm gonna get the challenge, finishing school next month.
Where at? Good. You're probably capable of closer to 4.0 work. Yeah, you're fine. There's no doubt I can pick it up just this little conversation. You're articulate. Yeah. Yeah. So what's the long-term plan? Say it again. I can't. What's your long-term plan?
Actually,
Okay.
with $2, I just want to be financially settled.
Okay.
What's 25, what's 25, what's 21,
Right. Okay. All right. We'll talk more on sentencing date. Any questions? Thank you, counsel. Anything up on Zoom?
No. Going. I called NDS again and they're trying to find somebody. She emailed it out and you emailed it out right where it's
Yeah.
home.
Yeah.
So she emailed and nobody's answering.
Mr. Maddow, we're working on it. It is.
It's good night.
Jonathan Jones called. And I think his client's been here for hours.
Yeah, he is.
But Jonathan Jones called and left a message and said he's running late and can you just Zoom because he doesn't think it's gonna happen. No, you have to know for sure it's gonna not happen.
Well, Molly can tell us that.
Yeah, it's gonna go speak to him, but it's not even till 11, they have till 11:30.
Yeah, go ask Mohammed if he thinks at 11 o'clock, if he's gonna be ready on it.
And I'm gonna need to go, I'm gonna see if we have anybody out here.
If Mohammed says, yeah, it's on, then we'll just let Jonathan zoom in and.
So, Eddie, that's right now. Mohammed and Mr. Jones will be in shortly, Judge.
Oh, so he's here.
Yes.
Is Miss Khan, she has two Carson.
I don't know.
I just talked about.
What is it, Parson?
We hear on
Carson.
Carson and Olsen.
I got both files, counsel, so pick one and give me your appearance.
We can do Teresa Carson.
Got it.
Neighborhood Defender Service by Sarah Khan, P86948 on behalf of Miss Carson, who appears via Zoom. Miss Carson, would you please unmute and state your name for the record?
You're muted, Miss Carson.
You're still muted. There should be a microphone button at the bottom of your screen.
What's Jonathan's?
There we go. How's that?
Good.
We can hear
Go
you.
ahead,
Could you
counsel.
state your name?
Teresa Carson.
Thank you.
Thank you.
You're welcome.
Your Honor, I'm requesting an adjournment on Miss Carson, and I would also like to submit a discovery order to be signed by the court. I still haven't received, Miss Carson was before 34th District Court last week. I still don't have paper discovery, and I also asked for digital discovery. The APA indicated that the OIC had requested for digital, but still hasn't heard back. I would ask for an adjournment and for the court to sign that discovery order.
Pick a Wednesday.
Your Honor, unfortunately, my am out of town a fair amount. I could do the 20th, which is next week, or I could do January 1st.
Let's try next week. What's that, Ms. Carson?
On the 20th, because I've got another court case I'm taking care of. I'm trying to take care of all this because I'm almost 61. I'm way too old for all this. Yeah, on the 20th, we have another date. So if I can't do it November.
What time is your case on the 20th?
It's an in-person in Saline, and transportation is a problem for me because I'm way out in the country.
The question was, what time was it? Not where or what your transportation problem is.
It's at 11 o'clock
11 o'clock?
in Ann Arbor, yes.
Okay. I don't know why we couldn't do this one next Wednesday morning. We're going to do it by Zoom.
Oh, if it's by Zoom, yeah, I can do it by Zoom.
Counsel, does that work for you?
That works for me.
All right, let's do it 11:20, 10 o'clock. Does that work for you, Ms. Carson? 10 o'clock next week?
Yes, sir. That'd be great on Zoom. Yes.
And the prosecutor you're talking to on this one, counsel, I'm assuming that's Mr. Muhammad?
Yes, that is.
All right, we'll make sure he knows he's got a 1 week schedule to get some discovery.
Okay, thank you.
Carson, have a nice day.
Thank you.
Counsel, are you also ready on Olsen now?
Yes, I am.
Miss Olsen, unmute. Go ahead, counsel.
Good morning, Your Honor, and Court Staff, Neighborhood Defender Service by Sarah Khan, P86948, on behalf of Miss Alicia Olsen, who appears via Zoom. Miss Olsen, would you please state your name for the record?
Alicia Olsen.
Good morning, Your Honor. For this case, I'm also asking for a brief adjournment so that Miss Olsen can make an informed decision about whether or not to take the plea that is offered. If we could also come back on the 20th, that would work.
Sure. Miss Olsen, next Wednesday, 10 a.m.
That works. Thank you.
All right, your bond is continued. We'll see you next Wednesday.
Thank you.
You're welcome. Have a good day, counsel.
Thank you. You as well.
Sure.
So, Mr. Cohen. Mr. Cohen or Mr. Martin?
Hi, good morning.
Who's here for Ms. Choate?
Both of us, essentially, either of us.
Okay, so who wants to break out room with the defendant?
Does Mr. Mato speak English?
Yes.
Yes.
Yeah. Okay. Just wanted to make sure. Jonathan, I can handle it. I'm sitting right. You're in your car. I'm at home. All right. Thanks, Carrie. Yeah.
Thanks, guys.
Yep.
Mr. Jones, are you ready on Disney?
Yeah, it's on its way. We gotta make a record. I'm gonna be asking for a job.
Okay.
Hi.
Hello.
Hey, you're so brave. How are you?
How are you?
Everything good?
Good. Are you Mr. Disney? Come on up.
Sit with me here. Mohammed will be in a second.
You're good. Thank you. No,
It's the only way to save exam.
Well, unless it's a special prosecutor, we can usually do something else, but it's hard to do it with our regular prosecutors.
It's all over. If I could say two things to be true.
That's true. Yeah, maybe. That's what we can talk about.
Oh.
He's got to convince me.
Are you in session next week?
I am.
Is it any worse than any other day?
It's probably about like today.
He was looking for one case, he was looking for the paper docket. It was like he was coming for like
Mr. Kelly.
Yeah.
I don't know.
You mean you can't find the defendant?
Yeah, well, I'm texting, Pravanchi now because he's in custody and
They can't find him.
well, he's not here. So I'm texting him and asking him where he's at.
Hey, Joe, can you check on Hairston? And I'm gonna pronounce it Roulette, Rilett, the last two probable cause hearings we got scheduled.
What time is it, Judge?
Hairston at 10:30 and 10:45 is Roulette, Leonard Roulette.
I have Harrison.
Showing is here.
No Roulette, I don't know check.
Thanks. All right, gentlemen, your appearance is on the David Disney file.
Good morning, Your Honor. Mohammed on behalf of the people, PA 6771.
Good morning to your staff and brother counsel, Jonathan Jones, opinion of the Mr. Disney, who's over my left shoulder. Judge, we're set for exam today. Bluntly, I didn't anticipate this would go. The complainants reached out to my client to let them know that they weren't coming. As such, I expected it would be dismissed. Brother counsel wants to hold. I have evidence I need to prepare. I simply didn't bring. I'm asking for a week.
Judge, I'm ready to hold. This exam has been scheduled. People are ready and we're ready to move forward. I understand the defense's request, but I just, you know.
Do you have any civilian
I've
witness?
had situations where I appeared and forgot papers and I had to move forward. I don't have my victims here, but I'm still able to move forward.
So my question is, do you have any civilian witnesses?
No civilian witnesses are present for today's hearing.
Do you have any problems with availability of witnesses if we adjourn it 1 week? And I know you don't know that without asking.
Are you able to be here next week?
Yeah.
Is he the only one we need?
There's one other gentleman here.
There's another Officer McGregor, but I don't anticipate I'll need him to move forward. I'm unsure. Yeah, I should be able to move forward next week.
I'll give a 1 week adjournment.
What? It is a lot.
I don't know the schedule for next week.
What's the question?
Is 11 okay? Obviously,
Probably not.
probably every time pieces, whatever.
You're probably going to be a little bit later in the afternoon.
I can hear 1:30 if you want.
1:30 is a good time.
All right, let's just throw one, is that?
All right.
All right, thanks for understanding. Thanks, Treasurer. All right. Hey, easy.
I'd like to address bond, but
Go ahead. Well, hold on a minute. Let me make sure we're all on the same page. According to what I'm looking at on our register of action, it's 5,000, 10% with tether and no contact.
Correct.
We all agree that's what it is now?
I wasn't aware it was on a GPS tether, but if it is,
I know that's what the bond was required. I'm not sure. Are you on a tether? Yeah, okay.
Is there permission to leave the location? I believe based off what I've reviewed, the defendant should be on house arrest.
That wasn't my understanding.
There's nothing on the bond to that effect. Says he can't return to the address on e-course.
He hasn't.
Does that satisfy people's concerns?
Yes, no, so Judge, I'd like to still address bond and request the defendant be placed on house arrest at his residence, obviously not the one at the location where this crime occurred. I believe the defendant.
Let me stop you. I got you currently on Fort Street in Rockwood. Okay, go ahead.
I believe this defendant poses a serious danger, not just to his parents, the victims in this case, but the public at large. The facts in this case are extremely disturbing. And what I recall is, he walked into their room while they were sleeping, started assaulting them, involved a shotgun. Statements were made about killing them. I think anyone that has the guts to do something of that nature is a serious danger. I don't think that's normal. I think it's extremely concerning, and I worry for the public at large. And if he's gonna be allowed to roam the streets, I believe the way to address that is for him to be on house arrest. Shouldn't have the privilege of roaming the public with things of that nature. Furthermore, I think he's a habitual offender, if I recall correctly. And this isn't committing a crime isn't a one-time incident where something that just happened. It seems to be a reoccurring theme.
Well, I got to cut you off though. First of all, let's not forget that it's this point in time, he's accused of committing this crime.
Correct.
Secondly, those are all good arguments for initial bond hearing. This is 2 months after the bond was set. Has there been any problem since September 18th? Is there any?
Not that I'm aware of.
I'm going to leave the bond as it is. All right, gentlemen, next week. We got anything ready?
Your Honor, I'm ready to go on Mr. Motto.
On what?
Motto.
Motto?
He might still be.
Oh, hold on. They're talking to me on Zoom and everything else. Let me get Zoom out of the way and then we'll get you to go. What are the two names, defendants?
Green and Harrison.
Green and Harrison? Appearance for Motto.
Just wanting to make sure that we brought him out of the breakout room. Yes, seeing Mr. Motto now. Good morning, Judge Oakley, and to your staff, Neighborhood Defender Service, Carrie Martin, P84592, appearing on behalf of Mr. Shanilde Motto, who appears by Zoom from the Wayne County Jail. Mr. Motto, please state your full name.
Shanilde Lewis Motto.
Thank you. Go ahead, counsel.
Your Honor, I believe we will need an exam date set today, but mostly I want to address Mr. Motto's bond.
All right, I've got to get the prosecutor in here so he can have some input.
Okay.
Joe, just ask him if he wants input. Tell him it's currently 30,000, 10%. I'm inclined to a personal unless he's got a good argument. Counsel, let's look at calendar dates. I'm available next Wednesday, December 23rd and December 30.
Let me check because I'm standing in for my colleague Alexandra Choate.
So take your time.
Check her calendar. What those dates one more time, Judge?
Next Wednesday, the 23rd of December, which is not a Wednesday, it's a Monday, and then the 30th.
The 30th of December.
Correct.
Right. Okay. So December 30 or December 23
or November 20
or November 20. Let's take December 30.
Setting an exam, Mr. Muhammad. Let's do it at 11 a.m.
Perfect.
All right, let's talk bond. Currently, I think it's $30,000, 10% with no conditions.
And Your Honor, I can go ahead, Mohammed.
Go ahead.
Yeah, Your Honor, we would be asking that this be reduced to a personal bond. Mr. Motto has been held for more than 2 weeks on these matters, which are non-violent matters. I don't see any violent criminal history from Mr. Motto, nor have I seen any indications that he poses a flight risk. This is a failure to return a rental car case. And I did confirm stable address and phone number for Mr. Motto. He lives in Pontiac with his wife, with their 2 young kids. Both he and his wife work at the Popeyes restaurant on Telegraph. She's a manager, he's a chef. And it's just been really hard for them with him in custody. Sounds like he really needs to get home to his family and keep making money to pay the bills.
Thank you, Mr. Muhammad.
Judge, people would object. I don't see a change in circumstances since when bond was initially set. And furthermore, from my recollection, it has a prior conviction for an OWI, and based off of his history, the reoccurring themes of criminal cases, people would object. I think he does pose a danger to the public. That's the people's position.
Okay, what? What's his danger?
Driving under the influence and taking the roads.
When was that?
What's that?
When was his conviction for?
The docket or the documents in front of me, but I do recall reviewing it and seeing what the violence criminal.
Okay, fair enough.
If I recall correctly, his criminal history was 70 pages long. I don't think they were all convictions. And from what I recall, I do remember seeing OWI. I don't know what the other stuff is for. But that stuck out to me because 70 pages is really long, but I don't think they're all convictions.
Okay, fair enough. Mr. Martin, anything to add?
Only want to add that Mr. Mato cannot post this $3,000 bond. He cannot afford it. Really, money is so tight for him and his young family that any amount of cash bond is an unaffordable bond for him. And I don't have any information about an OWI. I can't confirm what Mr. Muhammad is saying.
Yeah, and unlike the old days, I don't have a CCH in the file. Oh, yes, I do. Yeah, he had, out of the 45th District Court in 2019, he had operating while intoxicated dismissed. Operating impaired out of 44th. Are you on probation at the 44th District Court, Mr. Mato?
No, the OWI was dismissed, Your Honor.
No, that was the one from the 45th District Court in 2019. I'm talking about an October 2024 arrest. Says you pled guilty. Oh, and you were given jail time.
Yes, sir. Yes, Your Honor.
Is that what you're in custody on now?
No.
I don't think so.
Okay, and I've got like a 3 or 4 pager, so I'm not sure what you.
I don't think it was criminal conviction.
Yeah.
I just remember it stood out.
All right. All right, Mr. Mato, I'm going to give you a break. I'm going to get you out on a personal bond.
Thank you.
Mr. Martin, I'm assuming you're going to be communicating with the gentleman?
Yes, either me or Attorney Choate from my office, and I will give her.
He needs to contact Avery Taylor at our court, and he can do that on our website because he's not driving in from Pontiac. Mr. Taylor's got really good resources with the social services agencies in our area that might be able to help get him and his family over the hump.
Thank
now
you.
that he's been out of work for 2 weeks. Thank you, Mr. Muhammad.
Thank you.
All right. So,
Thank
sir,
you,
I'm going to
Judge
put you on a
Oakley. I'll do
personal
that.
bond. The first condition is the obvious one. You stay out of trouble. The second one is almost as obvious. You got to be here for your court date on December 30. In the meantime, raise your right hand. Do you swear or affirm and acknowledge the debt payable to the court in the amount of $30,000 if you screw this bond up?
Yes, Your Honor.
So you're on a personal bond. If you screw up, you're going back in custody and it's going to cost you 30 grand to get out. No 10%.
I understand, Your Honor.
All right. Good luck.
Thank you.
Thank you for jumping in on this one, counsel.
Thank you, Judge Oakley. Nice to see you. Have a nice rest of your day.
Thank you. You too. So we're done with the jail now.
Yes, jail is.
There's 2 waivers.
The codes?
Yeah.
All right, gentlemen, your appearances on Green and Harrison.
Good morning, Your Honor. Muhammad on behalf of the people. PA 771.
Good morning, Your Honor. James Anderson, P 31302 on behalf of Aaron Harrison.
Good morning, Your Honor. Spencer Quinn, appearing on behalf of Mr. Green, all right.
Thank you. All right, you folks have talked to your attorneys. You understand your rights and options? All right, you both understand what the purpose for a preliminary exam is?
Yes.
You understand if you waive the exam, we're going to give you a court date. So the next step is downtown, circuit court level, not district court where we're at today. Understanding all that, are you waiving your exam freely and voluntarily? You same, freely and voluntarily? Gentlemen, you satisfied with the waiver?
Yes, I am, Your Honor.
All right. AOI date's going to be 2 weeks out, 9 a.m. I've got signatures I need from all 4 of you when I'm done with the files.
Jail.
Provide to me to call transport. It's at 2:00. Do we want to try to get that done?
Who's the attorney on that one?
The attorney- Nancy Richards.
Is Mohammed the prosecutor?
No, Patricia Manning.
Let's get some input from her. Get Mandarich in here while I scribble files. You're fine right where you're at.
Okay.
Oh. What's the
Kevin Kelly.
Kevin Kelly?
Yes.
He's still at the jail. Do you think that's gonna go? We'll transport him out. If you don't think yours is gonna go, we probably won't put him on the road right now.
I don't think it's gonna go, and I can approach the court, discuss with the defense counsel, so there's no ex parte communication.
Is she here?
I don't believe, I haven't seen Ms. Richards.
Okay.
Do you want me to have Ms. Richards join on Zoom?
See if she can do that. Will that work?
Yes, if the court could just give me maybe.
Yeah. I'd rather not put him on the road, just bring him out here if it's not gonna happen.
Thank you, Commissioner.
Then when we do that, I'm gonna have Mr. Bullitt join in because Mr. on his other work cases.
Good. Joe, one ready for signatures. I'm done with it.
Agree.
What do you got?
Carlos Fisher, Your Honor.
Thanks, guys. What's the name?
Last name is Fisher. First name Carlo. Officer Crowe may have pulled it.
He did.
We didn't have a form filled out, so I went ahead and just.
Yeah, that's all right.
I did pull it. I said,
I got it.
I'm screwing up your operations.
No, we're good. Your appearance for Mr. Fisher.
Good morning, Your Honor. To the judge, on behalf of the defendant, Carlos Fisher, Mr. Fisher, stick into the record. So, Your Honor, I'm in, there's been a tremendous amount of free trial back and forth today, trying to work through resolutions. There have been several plea offers made. At this point in time, we're gonna be setting the matter for a jury trial. I think there is a little bit of outstanding discovery on this matter. And I'll defer to the people. There may be some other issues. Before we wrap this one today, if I could address a no contact, this individual.
Let's hold off. Let's get the.
So I don't forget.
Date for, you got jury trial dates for Patricia?
No, we're gonna have one to next year.
So a TBD?
Yeah.
All right. So we still don't have our 25 calendar set. So Heather will reach out to both you and Madam Prosecutor and pick a date sometime after Jan 1.
I've advised Mr. Fisher that just speculating that we probably would not be before mid to late February based on the amount of trials that I think are already coming, but
I wouldn't even guess. All right. So currently the bond is 5,000 PR, no contact with complainant, and can't return to the Swan Lake Drive address. Agreed? That's the current bond? All right, go ahead.
So, Your Honor, we're not actually asking for any modification as to bond at this time. I've advised Mr. Fisher that he's receiving medicine. He's
okay.
Currently right now going through dialysis. I think 3 weeks, you said?
Monday, Wednesday, Friday.
Monday, Wednesday, Friday. He does have medicine that's been arriving in the mail. So I believe that the people are going to work with the complainant in this matter to get whatever may have been collected, both old mail, old medicine.
Okay.
We'll work out arrangements.
Civil standby.
I think we're gonna do that.
Well, not to Pigot, but I'm going to stipulate judge to one civil standby so that defendant can collect his any mail, any medication, which complaining witness indicated she has portioned out.
Okay.
Spare keys.
Okay.
However, we have, I know defense counsel has indicated to defendant that defendant needs a new mailing address.
Yes.
Just can't keep like delivering.
Right. That's fair. That's fair.
Mr. Bishop should advise, go to the post office and then either stop him so he can pick it up there or have an alternate address. Practically speaking, Mr. Fish will update the court with a new address. This isn't a complainant and a defendant were married.
Right.
He has nowhere else to go. And he's on dialysis.
Yep.
He's pretty well depleted all of his available assets at this point in time and is still paying all the marital expenses, is my understanding, or the majority of the marital expenses. I advise him to update the court. He may have to go stay with family or something during the pendency of this.
Right.
I would just ask, there has been one civil standby already. So it had it gone perfectly, probably wouldn't need to be a second one. So as it relates to the keys that we specifically identified, the medicine and the mail, you can just ask them if those items specifically be organized, put together in advance, so the officers aren't there mediating it.
Yep, they're ready to go. Okay, all right. Have you put him in touch with Mr. Taylor?
We talked about this already, and actually I approached the court, full disclosure, without discussing the merits of the case, just asking what available resources there may be in the community.
Yes.
I'm gonna get him in contact with Mr. Taylor.
Okay. Okay. All right, anything else, folks?
Judge, yes, I didn't, like defense counsel indicated, we've had extensive back and forth trying to hammer out the plea agreement in this case. The plea offer that was made today was that defendant would plead guilty to count 1, domestic violence, second offense. And if you can't participate, the people agree to, they agree that a separate case stemming from Romulus incident, police department incident report number 240000712 regarding an incident on January 14th, 2024 involving the Stanley and Groves witness. The charge in that case will likely be another second. Will not be filed. Defendant would be sentenced to 1 year probation, no contact with Stacy Fisher. Defendant may not appear at Stacy Fisher's residence. Defendant must complete batteries and prevention. And defendant may not purchase or possess a firearm. I cannot guarantee that plea will be open.
All right, you understand that, sir? That might not be an offer down the road. Okay, all right.
And, finally, Your Honor, I'd just like to bring the court's attention, complaining witness is present today in court. I believe she was present here last week as well.
Thank you.
Your Honor, we've waived complaints appearances at today's pretrial and the future ones. We understand she has every right to be here.
Okay.
I think that this may be the right opportunity to address. They do have children in common. I believe that some of them are in possessions of vehicles that are titled to this individual. Again, financially, it's been crippled by this. He can't reach out to the complainant to address this, but I don't really have a great tool in my toolbox to let them know that they're headed towards rocky waters financially as a family as a whole. So if they can speak through the victims' rights advocate, maybe, I don't know, not him and the complainant, but
right.
There's going to be unfortunate surprises, I believe, financially coming to the family as a whole that they're not all aware of because of the communication.
And Judge, would you like me to respond?
Sure.
Judge, as defense counsel previously indicated, we have worked extensively to try to hammer something out. I do not want, it's not appropriate, obviously, for defendants to try to stay contact complaining witness.
Right.
Victim advocate. The no contact order is no contact order. It's my understanding that the party's child is 19 years old. She is an adult. I am sympathetic to defendants' position. However, I believe obviously the division of marital property belongs under the jurisdiction of the family division of the circuit court.
Yeah, I'm not dividing property. I don't think that's what being suggested.
No, but you will be executing writs for seizures of said property down the road if these bills aren't continuing to be paid. So I'm not trying to threaten anybody. I'm just simply getting a fair warning of troubled waters ahead because of the financial constraints that this.
So I'm assuming the daughter is driving one of his vehicles. That's one of the concerns, and he might not be able to keep making payments on it.
Correct. And I also a daughter who's a complaint or is one of the witnesses in one of these cases, or in this instance case.
So
I know he technically can contact her, but my advice would be not to.
Here's my suggestion. I don't think it's going to cause any problems if he forwards copies of certain notices he might be receiving to the daughter so she knows what's going on financially.
Fair.
Now, that's no personal communication. I got a notice from the bank and I'm just sending a copy to you. Because, yeah, I don't think surprises are good for anybody.
Thank you.
Anything else?
Not for the defendant. We'll wait to hear from the court staff on a trial date.
All right.
Try to get this all scheduled.
Good luck, everyone.
Thank you, Your Honor.
Counsel, what do you got down there? Ready?
Yes, Judge, we have Mr. Roulette.
Roulette? Come on up. I had the file here somewhere. What did I do with it? There we go. All right, counsel, your appearance for Roulette.
May it please the court, Neighborhood Defender Service of Detroit by Jeffrey Konecki.
800 on behalf of Mr. Roulette. Sir, please name your
Defendant Leonard Allen Riley.
Thank you. All right, so if I'm reading this correctly, he's going to plead as charged to the count 2 retail fraud. He's going to plead to an added charge of use of controlled substance instead of possession. That would be a 1 year, correct?
Correct.
All right.
And then also in there, it's 7411 if he fails.
Right.
Understanding that probation is going to determine
Right.
truth report, and then we'll be able to tell. But if he is eligible, we're asking.
Okay. Well, I'm going to put that on you to remind us about that at sentencing. All right, Mr. Roulette, did you discuss your rights and options with counsel?
Yes, I did.
Understood. You understood those rights and options? You understand the possible penalty for these charges? Understanding all that, are you pleading guilty today to those charges?
I am.
And are you doing so freely and voluntarily?
I am.
All right, counsel, I've got an incident date of September 26th this year, if you would voir dire for me.
Mr. Roulette, on the date of September 26, 2024, were you in the area of 901 Belleville Road in Van Buren Township, a Meyer store?
Yes, I 15 bottles of alcohol.
Okay, the bottles of alcohol were for sale at the store, correct?
Yes.
And you didn't have any authority to take those off the premises, correct?
No, I didn't.
And then at that same time, when you were detained by the police, did they find that you had in your possession a controlled substance commonly known as cocaine?
Yes, they did.
And you didn't have any prescription or legal authority to possess that cocaine, is that correct?
No, no, sir.
I think we're satisfied.
I'm satisfied. Yeah. All right, I've accepted the plea to the added charge, dismissed the original count 1, accepted the plea to count 2. Going to send Mr. Roulette downstairs to set up an interview date with probation. Based on that probation interview, they're going to do a report and recommendation. You'll come back for sentencing at a later date. We'll all have a chance to look at that report, and then I'll sentence you at that time. Understood? All right. Counsel, I don't think he's got a bond.
I'm sorry, Your Honor.
Oh, he has a bond. Okay. All right. So bond is continued.
Just so the court's aware, Mr. Roulette is participating in a mental health probationary program out of.
Yeah, why not?
Beautiful. What's the charge there?
27th, it's loitering or.
Okay. How long have you been in?
Want to say 6.5, 7 months later.
Good.
27, could be up to 27
Yep.
month program.
Yep. And you're in good standing with Judge Asano?
Yes, you
Good.
know,
Good. As I know her well.
better than this type of arena.
Yeah. Yeah. That's good news.
And I know probation will be able to determine that.
Yep.
It's just a thought.
Well,
Avoid doubling up.
no, absolutely. We never do that. We never do that if we can avoid it. Mr. Roulette, I want you to make sure you brag about that to my probation officer.
Okay, I'll bring a bullhorn.
All right. All right. Have a good day.
At 9:30, Dion Johnson.
Was that a no-show?
Mr. Lockett.
I appreciate it so much.
Oh, where's that file? Did I give that to you? Inpatient guy. I thought I did. I think I did. Counsel, your appearance on Johnson, please.
Good morning, Your Honor. May it please this most honorable court and your diligent staff. I am Terrell Locke on behalf of the defendant. Your Honor, my client is not here. However, he's been at every other hearing, and I spoke with him yesterday. He's actually in a court-ordered inpatient treatment right now, so it's been difficult to schedule him. But I know he had another hearing.
Where's he at, the program?
I forget the name of it, Your Honor. I don't have that file.
That's all right. Move on. That's all right.
Yes, and so, Your Honor, he had another hearing set in another matter today. And so what I asked the court to do is set this for examination, and we can make sure he'll be there in person at that, if it pleases the court.
Where are we gonna get him?
Set it for a preliminary exam.
And you can make sure he's here?
Yes, Your Honor.
All right. We'll put it on Mr. Lockhart. My availability is next Wednesday, December 23, a Monday, or what'd you look at me like that?
Oh, okay, you said it next Wednesday, December 23.
Yeah. There was a comma in there. Next Wednesday, or December 23, a Monday, or December 30.
Your Honor, let's do December 30th.
What time do you want to do that?
11:30.
11:30, Mr. Lockhart?
It's so noted, Your Honor.
All right. And I'm just making a note for the file that the defendant is in rehab.
Correct.
All right, you tell him, good job.
I will, Your Honor. Thank you very much.
I love to hear they're getting treatment.
I do as well.
Have a good day.
All right. Have a great day. Bye.
Mr. Batard, are you ready on Holly?
Yes, sir. Daniel Bazaar, on behalf of Sabrina Hollier. Holly, can you state your name for the record, please?
Sabrina Holly.
Good morning, man. Go ahead, counsel.
Your Honor, going to plead to a reduced charge of operating while visible. The original charge was high VAC.
Ma'am, did you discuss your rights and options with your attorney today? Yes. Did you understand those rights and the options they present? Yes. Do you understand the possible penalty for the added charge? Understanding all of that, are you pleading guilty today to the added charge freely and voluntarily? Yes. And you're doing so on your, no, freely and voluntarily. Good. That's enough. Mr. Batard, voir dire, if you would, February 4/23.
Yes, Your Honor. On that date and time, Ms. Holly, were you operating a motor vehicle in Huron Township, Michigan?
Yes.
Prior to operating that motor vehicle, had you consumed some alcohol?
Yes.
And did the alcohol impair your ability to operate that motor vehicle? How did it do that?
I drove up the road.
And we would stipulate, Your Honor, she was above the legal limit.
I'm satisfied if you are.
I am.
All right, I'll dismiss the original charge, accept your plea to the added charge today. I'm going to send you downstairs. You're going to talk to the probation department. They're going to schedule for you to come back and be interviewed by our probation officer. Based on that interview, she will prepare a report and a recommendation for sentencing. When you come back for your sentencing, you'll have a chance to go over that with Mr. Batard. I'll have looked at it, and then we'll have a big conversation about all that and more, and I'll decide what your sentence is going to be. Do you understand all that? Yeah. Do you have any questions? Your bond is continued.
Thank you, Judge.
You're welcome.
I think that's it for me, Judge. So.
Okay, thanks. Love that jacket. It's a nice color.
Thank you. Thank you. Yeah, just go down to probation, we'll set up a time.
We will move on with Mr. Talis and take care of the elevator case.
What case?
Elevator.
Elevator?
Yeah, 10:30 case. Are you Miss Henderson? I am. Are you representing your cases? I'm bringing them.
Which are what?
Eled, Johnson, Quinn.
Thank you.
If you want to bring them on.
I'm ready for you, counsel. Just grabbing the file. Counsel, which one you want to start with? Mr. Jones, come on up. Counsel, your appearance, please.
Yes, the 84839, beer number Jones, Mr. Jones, please state your name.
My name is Tyrie Jones.
What do we got, counsel?
For preliminary damage, people are not ready to proceed. That's my understanding from Mr. Connell.
Mr. Mohammed, can you zoom in? While we're waiting for that, let's go ahead, sit down. I've got another file with Mr. Jones's name on it.
Hello, me? Are you guys talking about me?
No, Mr.
Nope.
I've been here waiting for a long time.
It's up to your attorney. Please mute yourself.
Okay, I've been.
Call your attorney.
I've got a civil infraction from Romulus that you owe $180 on. Are you in a position to make a payment plan on that today?
No, sir.
All right, you're not working?
I think working, but I'm not getting paid.
Okay, where are you working at? Where are you working at?
I work for Lucy Arena.
Okay. It's a new job, I assume?
Working here for like 2-3 months now.
Why aren't they paying you?
Just recently got paid by the paper where I'm staying. And we currently 4 days last week. Don't we get paid for the day I'm working?
It's Maureen Jones. This is Tyrie.
Oh. Okay, I got 2 Mr. Joneses. All right, you don't owe money. All right. All right, now I got the right file. And we still need Mr. Muhammad. Mr. Muhammad. Can you call that office? Are you able to do that?
Are you guys talking about me?
Mr. Eled, if you talk on my record one more time, I'm kicking you out and issuing a bench warrant. Is that clear? Hey, would you let Mr. Muhammad know that I need him on record? Thank you. Who's his attorney? Who's his element?
He left again.
Oh.
I'm Jones. Are we ready to go?
Judge.
All right, hold on. Tyrie Jones. Make sure we get the right one.
Good morning, Judge Mohammed on behalf of the people. The officer in charge appeared today, Detective Bettendorf. However, nobody else that was subpoenaed appeared. So the people are unable to move forward today.
All right. Yeah, Mr. Jones, this is dismissed without prejudice. What that means is the prosecutor office, if they decide to, can recharge. Understood? All right. You're all set. You can leave, sir. Thank you, Mr. Muhammad. Thank you, counsel. Counsel, I'm ready on your next one, which is Quinn.
I'll get everybody.
So the next one's gonna hold.
There's a whole chance to talk. Okay, there's a whole.
I don't know. Where is he?
He's in Zoom.
Look at who?
He's been sitting in Mohammed's office. Look like neither one of them. Because I'm guessing Mohammed's working with people in person, but yeah, with the people in person in dollar.
What's Eled charged with?
I'm a free licensing.
Can you get Jadala out of?
Yeah.
Yeah. Okay, we're about just head towards the courtroom.
Mr. Jadala's.
Mr. Jadala, I'm trying to get rid of Mr. Eled because, to be perfectly blunt, he's being a little disruptive. So I'm waiting for Mr. Muhammad to walk into my courtroom so I can find out what's going on that one.
I'd appreciate that, Judge. Thank you.
Mr. Muhammad, before we start on this one, Mohammed Eled was a final pretrial. Did a victim show up and was scheduled at 10:15?
Judge, the trooper or officer associated with this case was subpoenaed. There's no one on Zoom. Let me just go on the whole thing for the officer.
Sure.
Do you have that on hand by chance?
Say that again.
Do you have the officer's name?
Short, Tyson Short. Is he the complainant that was supposed to be here?
Yeah, the trooper initiated.
Oh, okay.
Stop. No one's here?
And Your Honor, I will state for the record that this is an adjourned final pretrial. No one appeared at the last time, and we just gave the prosecutor an opportunity to notify the trooper in case he was ill at that time.
Thank you.
And Judge, I just checked the hallway. Trooper Short is not present. I'm looking at the email that included the subpoena that was sent to MSP. And if he's not unable to appear, I have no excuse.
Case dismissed without prejudice. Mr. Eled will receive a return of 90% of his cash bond. No, he won't. Hold on. No, he won't, because he owes us $1,169 on other files.
That was for this case, Your Honor. That was for this case.
No, it wasn't. No, it wasn't. No, it wasn't. You want to argue with me? Come in person. I'm not arguing with you on Zoom. Your bond money is going to monies you already owe.
I asked for those. I asked for Your Honor.
All right, I am ready on this exam.
Thank you, Judge. May you and your staff have a wonderful day.
You too. Are we ready on Quinn?
Yes, Judge.
Appearances.
Good afternoon, Your Honor, Mohammed, on behalf of the people, P8771.
We're sitting here, so
Thank you.
on behalf of Mr. Wilson, President, where you please take full name.
Thank you, Mr. Quinn. Mr. Quinn, have a seat. Make yourself comfortable. You too, counsel. I'm ready for a witness, Mr. Mohammed.
I request the mutual order of sequestration with an exception for the officer in charge, which is Officer Schregenhaus.
Druckengoss. You got any witnesses?
No.
All right, so we're good. Is he your first witness?
So, Judge. The first witness is Jennifer Kozub.
You want this or you want?
Yes.
Ma'am, all the way up front here. I've got an incline ramp right here. I don't want you to trip. Be careful.
Morning.
Yeah.
Good morning. Yeah, raise your right hand for me. Do you swear or affirm to tell the truth, the whole truth, nothing but the truth today?
Yes, sir.
Settle in that chair. Once you're comfortable, state your full name, spell your last name.
My name's Jennifer Kozub, last name is K-O-U-Z-A.
Thank you. Mr. Mohammed, when you're ready.
Good afternoon, Ms. Kozub. I'm going to take you back to the day of April 4th, 2022. Were you at or near the location of 573 Main in Hayward's Party Store?
Yes,
Is that located in the city of Belleville?
yes.
Okay, what's at that location?
What's that location?
Yeah,
The liquor store.
okay. And what was your reason for being at that location on that day?
Was running my husband's business at that time, my late husband now.
Okay, and did something occur at that location on that day that drew your attention?
The customer came in and tried to cash a check with me. And when he came to cash a check, I sent him back and he came back to try to cash a check again. I says, okay, I'll hold your check for a couple of days. And if I recall, basically, he says, that's fine. I said, I'll deposit it in my bank account, which I have written down here.
Okay, so I'll just have you testify to what you recall happening.
What recall happened?
If there's something you don't recall, you can refer to something and refresh your recollection.
Okay.
I'm gonna ask you questions and then in response you get answers.
Okay.
So just please, I'm gonna take you back to that day, April 4th. Now, when you were at that location, did something happen that brings you into court today?
Well, the check was fraud, basically.
Okay, how did that begin?
It began by who wanted to come and cash a check with me.
Now, that person that attempted to cash a check with you, you see that person in the courtroom today. Take a look in the courtroom and tell me if you see that person in the courtroom.
Yes, I do.
Okay, can you please point to that person and point out an article of clothes that person is wearing?
Where, oh,
Well, can you please point to that person?
right there.
Your Honor, please let the record reflect that the witness has pointed to and identified the defendant by an article of clothing.
Noted.
Thank you. Okay, now when that individual appeared at your store, what did he do?
Wanted to cash a check.
Okay, now this check, do you recall how much it was for?
But looking,
It's yes or no. If you don't recall, it's okay.
If you have to look at your notes, then no, you don't recall, but you have to look at your notes. We'll get you there. We just got to do it in process.
all was around $1,900.
Okay. I've handed you what's been marked as people's proposed exhibit number 1. Your Honor, may I approach the witness?
Absolutely.
I've handed you what's been marked as people's proposed exhibit number 1. Do you recognize it?
Yes.
Okay, how do you recognize it?
Check.
Okay, what about it draws your attention? What's that check from, if you know?
Just a basic check.
Does that check have anything to do with this case? Do you recognize it? Take a second and review the check that was people's proposed exhibit number 1.
The check that I know his name, I know how much I cashed it for.
Do you recognize that document that's in front of you? You've never seen that before?
It's been a while. I
Okay,
remember that amount, how much I cashed it was, and the name of the person.
so you don't it's yes or no, do you recognize that check?
Yes,
How do you recognize it?
the amount and the name of the person.
Okay, and is it familiar in any way?
No,
So you don't remember ever seeing that check?
it's been a while.
So it's yes or no? Okay. All right, now, you remember receiving a check?
Yes,
Okay, and how much was that check for?
around
If you don't recall, you can refer to something and refresh your recollection.
1,900.
Is that how much you got or how much the check was worth?
How much,
Yeah, I'm gonna object, she's still reading the documents that are placed in front of her, although she's being instructed, can't recall.
it's been a while, sir.
Okay, I understand that, ma'am. First of all, you can't talk when somebody else is talking. All right, let me try to, okay. Ma'am, we don't expect you to have perfect recall 2 years later. What we expect you to do is answer the questions. If you can remember, you say yes. If you can't, you say no, but I could look at my notes. Then we'll let you look at your notes. Then you can look up and say, now I remember after looking at my notes. That's the way it works.
It's been a while.
I understand that, but there's a process and it may seem silly to you, but it's our process and by God, we're going to live with it. So do you remember the amount of the check that you cashed after looking at your notes?
Okay, what was the amount of the check that you received when you were at the store?
1960.
Okay, and what did you do next? After you got that check for 1960, what happened next?
We deposited it.
Did that individual say anything to you that you recall, if you recall, when he handed you this check, did he say anything?
He usually was holding back on it for a minute, but basically I said to him, we have to deposit to make sure it's not a fraud check. We had to make sure, the check doesn't bounce back. And he said, well, how long it's gonna take? I said, it could take from 3 to 7 days, basically. I says, well, I told him basically we could hold off till 4 to 5 days. It took us from 3 days to 4 days to, hold this check back. And I missed it by 1 day, the check bounced back after.
What do you mean what did you miss by 1 day?
Well, the check, if we holded it for 7 days, I would have known after 7 days the check would have bounced or not. But I holded it for 6 days, and then when he came in, it's on the 6th day, and I missed it by 1 day, and the check bounced.
So what was the reason that you didn't give him the money right away?
Because we wanted to make sure the check was not fraud
Okay, and.
or cash.
Okay, and did you learn whether or not that money was fraud or real money?
Objection, I don't say that it's hearsay.
Well, the question is asking whether or not she learned. It's not, I'm not asking for any statements by any person. It's yes or no.
Yeah, she would have to learn information from someone, and we haven't heard any testimony from anyone. Or that she even heard anything at this point, so there's no basis for the question. And outside of that, any information she would have received is still hearsay.
Again.
I
We
think,
don't know that yet.
no. Did your account get charged back for that amount?
Did my account get charged back?
Yes. That would be personal knowledge.
Okay, and did you learn why you didn't get why that money was, what else did you discover as part of this case?
Well, we had discovered the bank basically said it was a fraud.
Okay, stop there now.
Okay, you can't testify to what anyone said, but you can testify to what you have personal knowledge of and what you learned.
The reason why I came back from the bank, number one, it was fraudulent check. And then when we made
Okay,
it,
and how did you learn it was a fraudulent check?
the bank sent it back as a fraudulent check.
Oh, thank you. And what else did you learn?
And when we called the company just to verify it, they said the check was fraud.
Yes, Your Honor. The other hearsay again.
Okay, I'll ask the question differently. Did you contact anyone to confirm or deny whether the check was fraudulent?
We had contact
Excuse me, ma'am, it's yes or no. Did
Yes.
you contact someone? Who did you contact?
the company,
Okay, and did you discover whether or not it was, what company?
the company from on the check.
Okay, and did you discover whether or not it was fraudulent?
Yes,
Was it fraudulent?
yes.
Okay, thank you. Nothing further.
Counsel, your witness.
Just a couple. You indicated that Mr. Wood walked to the front store cash check, right?
Say that again?
You indicated that Mr. Quinn walked into the part of the store to cash a check, correct?
Yes, ma'am.
And when he walked into that store to cash a check, you told him you needed to hold to confirm that it was a fraud, correct?
Yes, ma'am.
And he gave you the check, correct?
Yes, ma'am.
And you also told him that you would need a piece of identification, correct?
Yes, ma'am.
And to that, he gave you a state ID or a license of some sort.
Yes, ma'am.
And did he also give you a phone number to reach out to him?
Yes, ma'am.
This was all after you told him that you were confirming the validity of the check, correct?
Confirming that the check was
Wasn't fraud, correct?
to verify, yes.
Now, you held the check to confirm whether it was fraud, correct?
To hold the check, make sure it was not cash in fraud. Yes, ma'am.
And so typically when you hold the check, if it comes back as fraud, you don't give the money up, correct?
Yes, ma'am.
However, in this particular instance, he was provided with the cash before you received any information.
Yes, ma'am. He came back to harass me to get the money back.
And you gave the money, although you had no idea whether or not the check was fraud.
He gave it to him back a day early.
When you spoke with Mr. Quinn on date in question, you didn't have any conversation with him regarding where he got the check from, correct?
When I contacted him, he was yelling and screaming and he wouldn't let me talk.
So to answer the question, just yes or no, when you spoke with him, you didn't talk about where he got the check, correct?
He didn't let me talk, no.
No further questions, Jeremy.
Mr. Mohammed.
So you indicated you attempted to speak with the defendant shortly after, correct?
Contacting me?
Yeah, did you contact him or did he contact you?
I contacted him
Why did you contact him?
to let him know the check was fraud and for him to return that money back.
Okay, and did you relay that message?
He wouldn't let me talk, yelling and screaming at me.
What was he saying?
He was saying basically,
Do you recall?
I do recall, basically he was just yelling and screaming at me. He wouldn't let me talk.
Okay, and
I remember that conversation very well.
and you recall, and you don't recall anything said?
He wouldn't let me talk.
Okay, do you recall what he said?
He was yelling and screaming at me.
Do you remember what he was yelling and screaming?
Yeah, I'm gonna object and say that it was asked and answered. She said she can't reply and was yelling and screaming, but she doesn't know what it was at this point.
Any response, Mr. Mohammed?
I'm asking her yes or no. If she says no, then I will.
Okay.
Is that comic books?
Do you recall, and it's yes or no,
Okay.
what the defendant was screaming and yelling at?
The words he used.
Words that he used, do you recall what he was screaming?
There was no words, it's just yelling and screaming. No.
Oh, okay. And when he was yelling and screaming, what did you do next after you?
Yeah,
He hung up the phone in my face.
Okay,
I'm going to just place another objection, on a record. This isn't limited to what was asked or answered on cross-examination. I have no idea the purpose of these questions, but it's not redirect, it's supposed to be limited to what was asked, on cross-examination.
Fair objection. Any response?
I disagree, Judge. She opened the door to the conversation. I didn't ask about it. She asked about it. I'm following up on that. I didn't even open this door. She opened it.
Yeah, right.
I'm gonna close it.
Sorry, Mr. Muhammad, when I spoke with witness, I asked about any conversation that she had with Mr. Quinn on the date in question. It appears now she's testifying about some other conversation 5 or 7 days later after determining that a check was fraudulent. Any questions that I asked about, any communications that were had with Mr. Quinn, had been on the date in question on the April 2nd date when he came in to cast a check.
All right. Any more further response?
No, Judge.
All right. I'll sustain the objection. Move on.
Oh. Nothing further.
All right. Any recross?
No.
All right, ma'am, you can step down. Watch your step on that ramp.
You just check her, sir?
Just hand that to Mr. Mohammed on your way out if you would. Mr. Mohammed, any other witnesses?
Yes.
Who would that be?
Officer.
I'm sorry, before we have the witness excuse, people did move to admit the check into evidence. It was a proposed exhibit. I don't know if we intend to do that, but I'm gonna check to the admission of the check, but I don't know if the witness is be here, so if she was excused, I just want.
I don't think she needs to be here for that discussion.
And Judge, I didn't admit it because there wasn't enough foundation. She indicated that she.
That's all right. You're not seeking to admit. That's all we needed. Yep. All right. Next witness, is that going to be the officer?
Yes, Officer David, or Devos, my apologies, Barton Devos.
Did you finally retire for real?
Yes.
I believe it when I see it.
Let's say I'm not still working.
Good to see you. Come on up. Raise your right hand. Swear or affirm, tell the truth, the whole truth, and nothing but the truth?
I do.
Settle in. How many years total law enforcement?
34.
When you're ready, Mr. Muhammad.
Thank you. Good afternoon. Can you please restate your name for the record?
Bart DeVos.
See, he had to think about it. 35 years of law enforcement. Go ahead.
Officer DeVos, are you currently employed?
I am not.
Okay. Were you employed on April 4th, 2022?
Yes, I was, as a police officer with the city of Belleville.
Okay, and how many years approximately were you an officer with the city of Belleville?
I believe at that time 4.
Okay. You were employed for 4 years?
I retired from another.
Okay, and how many years in total have you been a police officer?
At that time, approximately 30 years.
Okay. And when you did your duties at my apologies for that. And on April 4th, 2022, you worked that day in full uniform?
Full uniform, fully marked unit.
Okay. Did your duties as a police officer take you at or near the location of 573 Main and Hayward's party store?
Yes, it did.
Okay, so 573 Main is the street and party store is that the location?
Hayward's party store.
Okay. And what took you to that location on that day?
I was called there for a check fraud case.
Okay. And did you have an opportunity to speak with anyone at that location?
Sounds like
Yes, I spoke with the current owner, Jennifer.
Okay. And what was your role in regards to this case, besides being a responding officer?
My job was to determine whether this was a check fraud case to start with, in which she presented the check, which was returned to her from the bank, stating that it was a non-existent account.
Okay.
Is that the same?
Yeah. I've handed you what's been marked as People's Proposed Exhibit number 1. Do you recognize it?
I do.
How do you recognize it?
That's the check that I took possession of for my case.
Okay, and who did you take possession of it from?
Jennifer herself.
Okay, do you know Jennifer's last name?
I do not.
Okay, do you have a copy of your report with you?
I do.
Would referring to it refresh your recollection?
Yes, it would.
Okay, go ahead and refer to your report, refresh your recollection. When your recollection's been refreshed, so abandoned.
There's a hard good part in this.
As part of your duties on this case, what other role did you have? Were you just an officer or were you in charge of this case?
I was in charge of this case.
So you were the officer in charge of this case. Now with reviewing the investigator's report, did you draft the IR in this case?
Yes.
With reviewing that, refresh your recollection?
I have it now.
Oh.
Jennifer Kozub.
Okay. And People's Proposed Exhibit number 1. Does it appear that check that you took possession of from the victim? Does it appear to be a fair and accurate representation of the check that you received on that day?
Yes.
Okay, and does it appear to be altered or manipulated in any way?
Not to my knowledge, no.
Okay, Your Honor, at this time, the people would move to introduce into evidence People's Proposed Exhibit number 1.
Counsel.
At this time, we would object to admission of the document. It's my understanding that the document itself isn't a check, it's something that was returned from America. We have no way to authenticate whatever document is that came from America, but it's my understanding that it's not that it's a different document coming from a different entity.
Response.
Okay, I'll rephrase. Take a moment and review the check that's presented.
They're both on Zoom.
If you had an opportunity to review it and inspect it, take the time. If you need time, you have it.
Okay.
And you recognize.
Yes.
Yeah, and what is it that?
It is a check written out to Daniel Quinn or Gwen.
Okay, and you recognize that name?
Yes.
Who is that?
That is my suspect in this case.
Okay, and you received that document, supposed exhibit number 1, you received that from the victim?
Yes.
And it's a fair and accurate depiction of what you saw on that day, that check?
Yes.
And it doesn't, from the day that you recall, does it appear to be altered or manipulated in any way?
I don't believe so.
Judge, I believe foundation's been laid and the officers testified that that's the check that he's received.
Counsel's objection is that this is not the check. It's like a copy of the check or some report of the check. If I'm understanding your objection.
It contains statement from the bank regarding reasons or some other things that wouldn't just be the check in. Okay, Your Honor, I haven't received a copy of this check. What I have in my discovery is a forgery document from America Bank.
You've got some kind of report from America.
That is right.
Okay.
That actually just, yeah. So can I see that I didn't see that document? It's not like.
I did approach you and then.
Okay, so this is the document that I received, and again, this document is not of the check itself, it's a document or a piece of the document received from America Bank with statements from America Bank on the document, which would be additional hearsay, which we can't authenticate or even corroborate anything else provided from America Bank regarding statements on this piece of evidence, so I'm still checking.
So essentially, it's because it says forgery right here in this one.
All the outside information from America Bank, it's not the check itself.
Okay, so she's.
You agree that is not a check? Because I can't tell from here.
This is a copy of the check.
Okay.
It's just that when they got it back from the bank
makes notations on it.
forgery on top of the check. It is the check itself.
Okay.
So I
For who all it hearsay,
with this.
that
You'll
needs to be a copy of the check.
will you stipulate to this?
I'll send it to that check.
Just this check. All right, Judge, pursuant to the
Okay.
stipulation, people's proposed exhibit number 1 is being admitted with the consent of defense counsel, and any writing on top of the check itself that includes forgery would just be removed.
Okay, so any notations from the bank are not admitted into evidence.
Right.
Okay,
And I'd like to publish to the court.
okay, clear. All right. Oh my God. Okay, go ahead.
After receiving that from the victim, what do we do next?
I attempted to make contact with my son.
Okay, and how did you do that?
I made contact by telephone with them.
Okay, and how were you able to locate the identity of the suspect?
Through our Columbus system, we run names and it gives us a name, it'll give us the name and phone number and address and stuff like that.
Okay, do you recall the name that you ran?
Yes.
What was the name that you ran?
That was Diamond Quinn.
Okay, and how were you able to identify this individual as a potential suspect at that time?
Well, while I spoke with him on the phone, he admitted to me to cashing that check.
Prior to speaking to him on the phone, how were you able to gather a name to search in Columbus?
I used the name from the check.
Okay.
And ran that and it came back to him.
Okay, and did you make contact with that individual, Mr. When?
I did.
Okay, and how did you make contact?
By telephone.
Okay, and what happened during that phone conversation? What was the first thing you said?
I advised him of the check and that it was a no good check. It was a fraudulent check. He advised me at the time he was out of town, I believe a funeral in Kentucky or Tennessee, out of town. He was gonna be back in a couple of days. The original conversation was that he was going to make good on the $2,000 and the case would go away. The victim would have been happy to get $2,000 back. On several occasions, we tried to set that up, but Quinn agreed to pay. He never showed up to pay. And that's at what time I submitted my warrant.
Do you recall how many times you guys had setups?
I believe once.
Okay. And when you called him asking him about the money involved with this case, what was his response? Did he acknowledge that anything about the check?
He advised me that he did some work, and again, he would not tell me what kind of work, and that he believed the check was for the work that he did. Again, I have no idea what work, he wouldn't tell me. And then I had asked him if he had worked for the company that was listed on the check, and he said no. So my questioning to him was, you received a check from a company you didn't work for a job, you won't tell me what you did, and you felt that this was a good check, and he didn't respond to me.
Okay. Do you ever have an opportunity to see him? Okay. And as part of your investigation, did you do anything else?
I checked into the business that's listed on the check. It's non-existent in the state of California. It's a non-existent company. The bank did the investigation as far as the bank account. So I didn't follow up on the bank. I followed up on the company. It's a non-existent. Doesn't exist.
How did you learn that?
Through the state of California, went through the system and tried to find out if there's any business listed in California. Went through the computer system, tried to locate the address. The address that was listed is actually a vacant lot in California. There's no business there.
Understood. And did you learn or discover anything else besides, the name of the business and that the business wasn't existing either?
Not that I recall.
Did you ever go to the bank?
No, normally in my fraudulent check cases, the bank notifies the owner or the owner of the check. And that conversation goes on between them and the bank. I did go to the bank and talk to them in reference to this fraudulent check. And what they advised me is that if they needed to come to court, they would send a representative to come to court and advise the court the process of how they determined it was fraudulent.
Okay, but did you discover through your investigation whether or not that check was fraudulent?
Yeah, based on the check itself with notification from the bank.
Okay,
I took the check to our local bank, which, the victim actually banks in the city of Detroit. But I asked the city of Belleville, how what their process was. They advised.
okay. And what did we learn?
Oh, Judge, Your Honor, I believe it's been asked and answered outside of the hearsay, this is this.
It has, and I heard the answer.
Okay, nothing further.
Counsel? Sure.
You indicated that you spoke with an individual since you needed to be Mr. Quinn over as well, correct?
Correct.
Prior to taking on this case, had you ever had any contact with Mr. Quinn?
Not to my knowledge.
So you don't know what his voice sounds like,
I guess not.
and you can't confirm whether or not it was Mr. Quinn in fact on the call that you had with some individual, correct?
Correct.
No further questions, Your Honor.
Any redirect?
One question. Did the defendant, did the individual you spoke to on the phone ever identify himself?
He identified himself, he confirmed to me that his name was Diamond Webb. And then he also confirmed to me that it was at Hayward's, he confirmed with me that he had passed the check there. In further conversation, we were trying to resolve the issue and he confirmed he was going to and never did.
Okay, and the voice that you heard, was it a male's voice?
It was a male's voice.
Nothing further.
Anything else?
No, Your Honor.
Sorry, you can step down. Watch your step. Good to see you.
No further witness.
All right. Any defense witnesses? Are we ready for argument?
Right, Your Honor.
I'm ready to hear it.
I'll move slide over as charged. I believe the testimony reflects a question of fact and the trier of fact, and I'll reserve any argument.
Thank you, counsel.
Your Honor, I would ask that the final would be denied in regards to establishing each element by probable cause, as well as that I don't believe that it was that today. That being the third and fourth element, third being that Mr. Quinn at the time knew that the document was lost. Her testimony from the clerk at the store who indicated that she advised Mr. Quinn that she would be taking the document to confirm its validity, to which he had no problem turning over the check. He provided her with the valid state ID, which was in fact his state ID, had his address, had his actual name on it. He gave her a phone number for a follow-up to let him know when he could come and pick up this money. We also heard testimony from an officer today who also indicated that they spoke with an individual that they believed to be Mr. Quinn. He indicated he had done some work, was expecting a check in the mail. That check came, and so we believe that the check was for the work that he had been doing. While he did not disclose the kind of work he had been doing, he did confirm that he did in fact do some sort of work and had been expecting the check. So I don't think that there's been any evidence presented today that would indicate that Mr. Quinn, even in admitting to that might went to the store and cashed the check, that he honestly believed that the check was fraudulent. He provided all the necessary documents to identify who he was, so he would have had to be the world's dumbest criminal to turn over all the evidence to the police and to the store to come back and trace this fraudulent check back to him after pretty much saying, okay, you're gonna check its validity, here's all my information. So I don't believe that there's been anything presented that he honestly knew the check was fraudulent, believed it was something that he was getting compensated for work that he had done. We'd ask that the case be dismissed and that not open.
Hold on a minute. Didn't you say there was third element and fourth element?
The fourth element being that he would have intended to defraud or cheat someone, so.
Thank you.
Um,
Response.
Judge, just because he gave a phone number doesn't mean that he didn't have the intent. He also told the victim, or at least from my understanding from the officer, to meet on multiple occasions and failed to meet. Also, the intent could be inferred because the officer in charge performed an investigation in regards to the company and couldn't even find a company that existed in that name. So for purposes of probable cause, I think there's a question of that, and I'm still moving for bond over. Thank you.
Counsel, I love the argument. No, I do. Seriously, I think it's a great argument. I just don't think your probable cause is such a low burden, such a low burden. But I like the way you handle things. Yeah. How come I don't see you more?
They only assign me cases that I run every so often.
Yeah. Yeah. I hope I get to, I like the way you do business. I hope I see you again. I'm going to bind you over, sir, send you downtown, and I'll wish you luck downtown. AOI date's going to be 2 weeks out, so it's 27th at 9 a.m. Bond is continued.
Thank you, Your Honor.
Oh, you're welcome, Todd.
See you again, sir.
Take care, Bart. Hmm? Oh, it was Van Buren. I think it was Van Buren for 20 some years.
Are we ready in any of the other ones?
I am.
Did you want to call the Kevin Kelly so that?
Oh, yeah. Ladies, can we get rid of the Kevin Kelly case? Boy, that's hard to say fast. Good afternoon, Ms. Richards.
Good afternoon, Judge.
We had Patricia. We got to get her back on.
Okay.
So,
Thank you. I don't know if anybody told you, but we talked to the jail. I think it was afternoon, wasn't it? Around there. Was it? It was before lunch, but they had him, they didn't transport him, but they said they could try to get him out here by 2 o'clock, at which point I had the court officer ask Patricia if she thought it was going to go, and it sounded like she did not. So I left him there instead of putting him on the road for no good reason.
Understood. Thank you, Judge. I appreciate the phone call to not put me on the road too.
Thank you. Thank you.
And I'm sorry, Judge, good afternoon, Your Honor, Patricia Manderneck for the people, P840888.
Okay, on the Kelly exam that's scheduled at 2 o'clock, Ms. Mandernack, I got the news from the prosecutor or from the court officer that you didn't think you were going to be able to go, so I didn't have them transport him last minute from the jail.
Yes, Judge.
So where are we at?
Complaining witness contacted and left a voicemail for our victim advocate, Mona Reidy, and she forwarded the voicemail to me. Complaining witness indicated yesterday that she was having emergency dental surgery and would not be able to attend the preliminary exam today for that reason. So I'm requesting that this be adjourned.
And I don't think I put my appearance on Nancy Richards.
You did not.
Kelly, asking to waive his presence for the reasons previously stated.
Wait.
Your Honor, obviously this is, within the court's discretion. If the court finds good cause, I would just ask that the court try to set something very quick. This has been adjourned multiple times for various reasons.
Okay.
So the better.
First of all, I've got a bunch of files with his name on them. So what was scheduled for today? The August 1924 home invasion was up for today?
Let me double check the date on that, Judge. It was a home invasion third degree was up today. I believe his other felonies have been bound over.
240737 being the.
Okay, yep, all right, Heather's telling me the home invasion from August 19 and a July 8 B&E illegal entry.
And then the 23 06078.
Yep.
That one, Mr. Bowditch is on both of those.
Yeah.
Mr. Bowditch is going to be here at 2.
Right.
I did.
Right.
I texted
All
him.
right, so we got 1 felony and 2 misdemeanors were scheduled for today.
Yes, he's only on the phone.
Yeah, and then we've also got some other misdemeanors. I don't even know what's going on with all these. That are all in warrant status because he hasn't showed up for court dates. Those are all local files. All right, so he's got a lot of stuff to deal with, but right now we're just talking about the felony matter. I hate to get played, and I just get the feeling I'm getting played on this one, but I'm assuming your complainant is legit when she said she had some kind of an emergency. You can tell her that I'd like to see documentation of that.
Absolutely, Judge. I will request that from her.
And Ms. Richards, I can set this for next Wednesday.
That would be great. I'm available.
That works for the people.
All right. Pick a time.
The 1:30, I don't think we filled.
1:30, ladies?
That works for me.
That works for me, Judge. And I will reach out to complaining witness to get some sort of documentation.
Thank you.
I'm sorry, that was 11:30?
1:30.
1:30. Thank you, Judge.
And go ahead.
To jump on to handle at least the one with this victim.
Yeah, just a journal. Yeah, we're just going to adjourn all his misdemeanor files till next Wednesday as well.
Thank you, Judge.
You're welcome. Thank you, ladies.
Thank you.
And that case, we got 3 others.
Who's prosecuting the 230? Is that Muhammad?
No, Patricia. Patricia has the Mario Jones, the Kevin Kelly, and the Cooper. Muhammad's done. Well, you don't want to shut off Mr. Eled. You know, he tried saying, I'm sorry, he's being some of those crazy. I'm not, I was about to say or something like that. Can you sign these 2 waivers?
Yeah.
You see which other ones I haven't.
So go check and see if we think we're doing 1 o'clock, please.
Yes.
2:30 is probably too early for her to have an idea, but you can ask.
Jones is dead.
Yeah, you can ask her about the 2:30, but she might be too early for her to know anything. My God, this Burgess file goes back to 2000. What is it?
What?
03. 03.
Yeah, did sign a birth? And you know how it was? She went to go visit her brother in prison. She was denied because she has the warrant. She never knew about it.
But she didn't show up.
She was supposed to be on Zoom because she's in California.
Yeah, but she didn't show up. I guess she decided she don't need to go to the prison.
Her attorney is the one that failed to appear.
Oh, shit.
Okay, Judge, my thorough investigation skills.
Hey, did Muhammad leave yet?
No, I believe Mohammed's still in the room there.
Tell him to stick his head in before he leaves. Please, thank you. Go ahead.
Has revealed that we don't know anything about Mario Jones. He's not here yet, and she'll know she hasn't talked to anybody. The Cooper at 2:00, 2:30 is probably gonna hold, she's thinking.
Okay.
The Cooper is what?
Going to hold.
Oh. That is nice.
Ooh, it's water. Break.
Hi, you reached Diane Hicks. Leave me a voicemail and I'll get back to you.
Yeah. Judge of the chambers. Well, thank you. Wow. So.
Mm-hmm. Huh.
Yeah.
I could probably show the YouTube only because it's, well, it's a